Welcome one, welcome all, welcome to another exciting, a preview. I am Bridger, and today we're taking a look at the newest Humankind OpenDev closed beta, whatever they want to call it. It's available now for this 1 week here, June 13th through June, 21st or something. And it's only available if you've pre-ordered it or if you watch enough streams. So that is the situation. There are details on the Games Together website. If you want to go look for that, you can go to the Humankind subreddit and there's details there. But for now, we're going to jump into the game. This is called the Poe beta. And we're going to jump up the difficulty one step because I think last time we kind of ended up walking all over the AI. And maybe they've made it a little better. My main thoughts about the game thus far. And, oh, there we go. That's why. Nice. Yeah, you guys can see it. In the previous two open devs, in the first open dev, I was playing it and I came to the conclusion that it was going to be a great game with about another year's worth of balancing and tweaking. And the Victor Open Dev that came a couple of months later, the first one was in late January, I think, and the Victor Open Dev came around March. Did not really change my mind. It is still woefully unbalanced. There's a bunch of other plans. The Spiffing Brit, I believe, did a great video series about how incredibly broken the game is. It needs a lot of work, and unfortunately, Amplitude are just tragically awful at balancing their games. They build the most beautiful systems and then just spend the least amount of time balancing them. But anyway, we're exploring this as if we're brand new players here. I left the tutorial on because I want to see if there's anything new that I missed last time or that I didn't know about. So let's check this out. Welcome to Amplitude Studios Humankind. This is the beginning of a journey, blah, 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 blah. You only need to understand a bit of everything. Understood. Okay. So, Neolithic goal. Your first objective is to survive the Neolithic era. It would be kind of bad if you died in the Neolithic era, but I'm pretty sure a few people did. I remember reading a few posts about that. I don't know, they died to deer or something. Your first objective, yes, era stars measure your achievements in the game, and we'll cover them in more details soon. So far, the tutorial is actually much better than it was in the previous open devs, which, I would expect. The tutorial is usually the last thing that you polish up because everything else is changing, so you don't want the tutorial to be written about something that then changes, and then the tutorial has to be rewritten, etc. So let me put this into perspective. You start in this Neolithic era as a nomadic tribe. You cannot set up your first city right away. It's kind of refreshing, actually, to have a game that doesn't require you to just plop down your first city in the very first spot you find and be able to explore a little bit and decide where you want your first city to be without that being a huge penalty. I love that this is built into it. There were some Civ games that had modes or mods that let you do that as well. Now, what we have here is, the Empire screen. This is where you're going to track your era star goals. Yes, familiarize yourself with it, blah, blah, blah. Now, the game's goal, unlike many other Civilization games, is about collecting victory points. Here they're called fame. And you get them from many different places. I think 7 specific categories that you can get them in. In this Neolithic era, there are only 3, but there will be 7 main categories for the vast majority of the game. There's also these deeds. This is, I think, the only other place that you can get fame. Aside from those 7 categories, maybe you get fame for like winning wars and things like that. That wouldn't surprise me either. If you end a war in a way that's beneficial to you, you probably get some fame there. I don't remember off the top of my head, but these are the main ways you get fame. Is the competitive deeds that I think more of these are revealed as we go. I kind of remember a bunch of them starting out locked. And it looks like that's changed. Like they just won't show you the ones that aren't available now. I feel like this list was a lot longer before. It looks cleaner now without the lock symbols and things like that. And so the thing that I actually kind of like, but kind of dislike about those other Civilization games is that you had, essentially they were a race, right? Every single game of Civ is a race. And you can choose which path you want to race down. Do you want to race down the science path, the domination path, the culture path, the religion path, the diplomacy path, depending on what game it was, had different, race tracks you could try your hand at. And that's really tricky to balance, right? It is incredibly hard to balance such a thing. So what this does is it says, okay, listen, yes, you're at a race. And at the end of the game, we're going to see how far you got. But instead of tracking and get, okay, the first one to make it past the finish line on any of these. Excuse me. Oh, you ever had that thing where you got to sneeze and then it just doesn't happen? Okay, anyway, instead of saying, okay, the first one to get past the finish line on any of these races is the winner, this says, okay, we're going to check your progress on all of these different tracks that you're going down. And if you do well on, the majority of them, or you do better on most of them than everybody else, then that's going to help you win the game. So you can think of it sort of as a high score system with a bunch of other players in the same game as you trying to achieve high scores as well. And it starts right here. So stars, era stars, are the main ways that you can get fame in each era. And they are worth a certain number of fame points. And it appears that at certain, I don't know if it's based on the number of turns that have passed globally in the game, or if it's based on the number of turns since somebody hit a particular era. But these rewards go down over time. Not immediately, not right away, but it'll start, and if you fulfill this reward right now, it's worth 100 points. If you fulfill it 10 turns from now, it might only be worth 75 points. And then another 10 turns later, it might only be worth 50 points, or something like that. So it really encourages you to try your hand at getting as many of these stars as soon as you possibly can. Now, the 3 stars in this Neolithic era are not all built equal. The population one is probably one of the easier ones to get, along with the hunter one. And those ones go hand in hand. When you hunt animals, you get food that grows your population. So those two are like built in. If for some reason you can't find enough animals or food, then you'll get this one eventually anyway if you build a bunch of outposts that will slowly grow. But the knowledge star is unique because it unlocks a unique Neolithic legacy trait. Now, this feels like a trade-off to me, and it's a very interesting trade-off. If you decide that you have a chance at getting the Neolithic star without spending the knowledge star without spending too long in the nomadic period, then you should go for it. Because if you do, you'll get a significant benefit that lasts for the whole game. But if you aren't lucky in finding curiosities with science early on in your exploration, you shouldn't hang around in there just to get this. That's my interpretation of it anyway. Oh, that's right. This is a catch-up category that'll passively grant you era stars until you unlock the next era. That feels sad. Okay, so now what did we find so far? We found that there is a discovery here. So this is worth a certain amount of science. Remember, we need 10 science to unlock that special knowledge tier. Now we know that there's also some food here and here. I'm going to grab this food. Oh no, if I grab the food, it's going to really slow me down because you'll notice if I try to pass over this river, I got to stop, right? It basically takes all of your movement points to move into a river tile if you aren't already in a river tile. If you're already on a river tile, then moving up and down the river is very quick, but crossing the river takes a lot longer. And what are they telling us here? Army name strength, yes. Take some time to familiar yourself with it. Okay, thanks. So this tribe is a unique type of ability, which is when it collects food, it will grow another unit of itself, a copy of itself. Excuse me. So with all that in mind, I think we just want to go grab this right away, because if we can grow our population, we can spread out tribes to look in many different directions. Now that makes it harder to hunt. If you have 2 tribes together, you can hunt much more effectively, but we're going to do this and see what we find. 10 food. So that wasn't enough to grow our tribe completely, but it's a start. We acknowledge. And the reason I did that is because if I went over the river, I would have to come back over the river to collect that knowledge discovery. But now I can come back, grab the knowledge discovery, and then go across and start searching south. Now, another consideration to be making here is that you can claim territory. Now, I don't think you can claim anything at all because we have no influence. We need influence. And to get that, we have to search for more of these curiosities. So we can't even place down a potential position for our first city. We just have to keep looking. So we're in the exploration mode. Oh, there's a deer. We could, if we hunt that one down, we can come at it from the high ground. You see, there's a little bluff here. It's easier to see if we do a little swing around. You can see there's a little sort of plateau here. And if we attack it from the high ground, then we get, and going on the high ground actually revealed to us a science curiosity. Now, we can't climb up these cliffs, but we could go all the way around here to get it, and we might do that eventually if we get enough. Now, you can see we've got a 10 strength versus their 8 strength. Specifically, we have a single unit of 10 and they have a single unit of 8. And if we're attacking from a hilltop, then that will benefit us considerably. So we're going to attack them from this direction, and we're now in the confirmation phase. We're going to choose manual battle, so we can take a look at the mechanics here. Prepare for your first battle. There's 2 ways to win. Eliminate the enemy units or be in control of the defender's flag when the battle ends. Battle automatically ends at the end of 3 rounds. I do really like that they have, instead of the 1 unit per tile that the Civilization series has been going to, that feels really good early on when there's not that many units. But by the time you get to the mid to late game, there's so many units. It is super tedious to move those units around. Instead, what Humankind does is it says, okay, your units are moving around in armies. They start out having exactly up to 4 units. That's the limit of that an army can have 4 units inside of it. And as time goes on, as technology is unlocked, you'll get access to more slots in each army, which obviously can carry more variety of units and more total units overall. So that, to me, is a much better way of doing it, because you still get this 1 unit per tile when we go into the actual battle interface. But when you're moving them around, it's not so freaking tedious. And the terrain still does matter. Where your army attacks matters, which we're about to take a look at here. So we are now in the deploy phase. Now, the deer that we're going after here, if this was an enemy army, they'd have to set up in a specific location, and we have to set up in a specific location. Now, I believe because the deer's initial location here, the other army's initial location is here, I don't think it can set up this hill. I don't think it can go up there. I could be wrong. If I am, that'll screw us over. But because its back is against this, I don't think it'll be allowed to deploy up there. So let's take a look. We're going to deploy right up here at the top of the hill. Yep, it had to deploy there. So now we're going downhill, so we get a nice boost to our damage. And you can see there's actually a range. The minimum damage we're going to do is 30. The max is going to be 42. So there's some dice rolling involved for how likely a given outcome is. And that means that 2 roughly equal forces, just due to dice rolls, could receive an upset, but it's not that likely. If you have things in your favor, like 14 strength to 8 strength, it's going to have a huge impact. And that deer just came and attacked us and took a ton of damage because it was attacking up the hill. If it was an enemy army, it would act more intelligently. I believe they've confirmed this. It would have, moved up here, and I've seen it. It would move up here before attacking, so it would be attacking across level ground. Animals don't use tactics, though. So what we should do is, I think, get 10 food out of this, which may grow us our population that we need. 5 food and 5 influence, which means we could plop down a potential city location. So we can dismiss the aftermath. We did lose a lot of health, unfortunately. The good news is, I think, in this game, the tribal units can heal while moving. Maybe all units can. I can't remember. Yeah, so it's telling us about the 3 different ways to get your era stars. And the era stars, of course, give you fame. So if you can get 2 of them, that's good. We've got 1 successful hunt under our belts, and we have the 1 population we started with. So now it's interesting that this looks like it's full, but it's definitely not. But you can see it's going to heal. I think it's 15. We're going to double check this here in a second, but I think that's going to go from 35 to 50. And then I think if it's in friendly territory, it'll heal 20. And if it's in a city, inside the bounds of a city, it'll actually heal 25, something like that. But now we are one more food curiosity or deer away, or hunt away from generating an extra tribe that we can send out in a different direction to give us some better options here. But while we're here, let's take a look. Is there a great spot to set up a city? Well, because we zoomed out, we're able to see these little, you see these little rising sun, I guess that's what those are, like sunrise type tokens. Those are representing areas of special terrain. And it's odd because there should be a visible Terra Rossa here, but there's not. Like you see this here, this is black soil. You can see that there's something unique there. Oddly enough, I think this must be a bug that it's not displaying the Terra Rossa, which I think means red soil or something like that, clay, essentially, which gives some benefits. But we've also got this sage, which is, I believe, a luxury resource. Yes, it gives extra stability. One of the things to consider is that a bunch of early buildings give you bonuses for being along a river. So this wouldn't necessarily, this river here is kind of nice. And if we, I think we do this, we can do, no, that's, there we go. We want yields. Take a look at the terrain because you can see the river adds an extra 1 food to everything it passes through. Normal prairie is just 2 food. This prairie with a river passing through it is 3 food. Now, the other thing to consider is that one other thing that I found very interesting is that they put the rivers on the tiles. They don't put them on the tile edges. And there are some good things and some bad things about that. The good thing is that they can model crossing rivers a lot more interestingly. And more importantly, the river physically can give benefits to the one tile that it's on instead of the tiles on both sides. It makes them a little bit more discreet and easier to deal with. Now, why don't we try to reveal a little bit more of this before we decide if we want to put down a city here? Now, that was probably a piece of bug too. But anyway, so the hunting party here is, yes, it's up to 55. So it actually gained 20. Maybe these guys are a specialty to grow when you don't have any territory. Anyway, base movement cost moving through the forest is 2. But this down here is woodland, so we can move down here and it's cheaper. All right. I do like that we've got the rocky industry tiles all along this river too. It seems like it would be a pretty decent location. Like literally right where this science is, I'm feeling is a great spot for a first city. Or at least a city. It doesn't have to be the first city. So what did we gain? We gained 1 knowledge. That's too bad. But we got some extra influence, which is very valuable as the game progresses. So while we're here, why don't we claim this territory? Actually, the game is suggesting, see, if we put this over, it'll hover, it'll tell us. If we put it here, we'll get exactly 11 food and 8 production. This is clearly the best spot for a capital because it's got the river surrounding it on all sides. It's also, now that I'm looking at it, a very good defensive location because the only places that you can assault it from in this southern area here are uphill. So that's nice. And it's got a lot more production and food because it's got 1, 2, 3 river tiles surrounding it. And we can expand in multiple directions. So I'm liking this. Let's do that. There we go. So we've got what's called an outpost being created here. It's not a full-fledged city. It's not going to be for a while. So now that we've got that, let's head on over here and cross the river this turn so that next turn we can move off of it and grab this food and get us an additional tribesman. That was 15. Wow. Okay, so that got us. Ooh, and there's deer right behind us. So we've got 2 deer. We could just rush out of the Neolithic era. And honestly, in this scenario, that might be the right call. The reason I'm thinking that is because we only gained 1 knowledge off of that first one, and it's going to take a while. If we'd gotten 3, that would be a good start. Because I think you can get anywhere between like 1 and 4. We could break up armies into smaller armies, etc. Question is, do we want to? I think we don't want to. I think we're coming back here, and we're going to try to start off our city growth as soon as we possibly can. Lost souls. Your scout comes to you, breathless from exertion. Between gasps, he tells you that he has spied another tribe not far ahead. He leads you on. Then, after giving a stop signal, you drop to your bellies and crawl forward in the brush. Ahead, a young woman no more than 13 summers is leading a ceremony. Her audience, a dozen or so, equally young or younger tribesmen. Many are crying, and when you see the bodies laid out, you understand that they are in mourning. You know what you must do. Withdraw. They could be sick or cursed. We must make haste. Ah, you get bonus move speed. Interesting. Or get away from the sickness. Or maybe we can take them. Spawn's army, my new army in hunting party. Yeah, let's take these kids in. That might give us an extra tribesman. That'll get us. Yeah, look at that. A whole extra population point. Very close to what we wanted. Now, here's the question. Yeah, we can actually go to war right here with not war, but we can go to battle with these. Now, we don't get reinforcements because we haven't got the technology that will allow communication of armed forces to where they can meet and engage in battle. So this other force isn't going to be able to join us. I think that's one of the fairly early technologies. Like in the ancient or classical era, you can unlock the ability for your armies to reinforce each other if they're near enough to the battle. But for now, we're just going to hit instant resolution because I'd like to see how this works. We should win it, even though we don't have like an advantage of being uphill this time. It looks like we did in fact win. And if we look at this, we took almost exactly the same losses. And we gained 5 food and 5 influence. So now that's interesting. This only shows it has 2 food. Huh. We gained 5. Did it split it amongst the 2 forces? Yeah, it appears to have split it amongst the 2 forces. Maybe they were able to reinforce if I had actually played it out. All right, anyway, those guys are exhausted, so now we have to do this. Whoa! Whoa! It's a mammoth! Oh, boy. Okay, so now what we're going to try to do is come at this deer from below. Or from above, rather. And hey, we'll hit him with all 3, right? So the deer could wind up anywhere over there. Let's find out where they actually go. So they wind up going there. So we'll just go straight in, and we'll get bonus from friendly units being on the flank. But I think what I'd like to do is set these guys up here. And then... Oh, I didn't... that's my mistake. I forgot that this game doesn't let you move them after. If you move them, they just move. But then you can still do an attack. Oh, no, don't let them kill those guys. That would be bad. They just barely survived. That's a whole population point we lose if we lose those guys. Those are the children. Don't let them get to chillin'. And you can see that one of the statuses was supplied. There's a supply sort of concept that when you're outside of friendly territory can come into play. So the thing here is we've earned an era star, but we only got 20 fame for it. No. I understand about culture to create your own empire. Yes. But let's cancel that because, oh, wow. Yeah. You see, these era stars were worth 100. On turn 6, they're down to 20. So apparently we took too long to get those. But the question is, do we want to try to get one more star next turn by hunting this mammoth, or do we grow like right now? Cultural influence. There are many ways you can earn or spend influence in the game. In the Neolithic era, earn influence by hunting, discovering science curiosities. You can use this to found your first outpost and take control of territories. Fame. Yes. Victory points. Excellent. So, like, if I get rid of one of these guys and split them off, I should be able to attack this mammoth next turn and get an extra 20 fame. here's the thing. I don't think it's worth it. And this outpost can, in fact, turn into a city now. I think I'm ready to go. So who are we going to pick? The Assyrians are expansionist. That sounds like a good place to start. There are 7 different types of civilizations, of cultures, I should say. Just like there are 7 different types of victory points. And the Assyrians are good at the expansionist victory point. And they get some bonuses associated with that. There's also aesthete, so cultural, essentially. And then there's scientist, industrialist, etc., etc. So they'll get +1 land movement speed for all units forever. Oh, maybe just on siege units. They're called siege masters. I guess that means their siege units get +1 land movement speed, right? That has to be. They also have a special district fortification, providing high border defense, +1 combat strength. So they've got a special district that lets them build forts. They've also got Assyrian riders, special cavalry that theoretically, oh, interesting, ignores enemy zones of control. I think lots of cavalry do that. Maybe not. Maybe that's their special. Oh, generates additional money when destroying an outpost. Maybe that's the special thing about the Assyrian raiders. All right. Well, I think the Assyrians are who we want. Let's see if there's any other expansionist ones. I know there's warlike as well. I think that's a separate thing. There's merchants. Here we go. Yes. Militarist. That's different from expansionist. Modify units industry cost by 25% and bonus experience. So the Messenians also have the Cyclopean Fortress. Cool stuff. There's actually two militarists, the Hittites and the Messenians. But I think we're going to go with our expansionist idea, the Assyrians. So let's try that. Adopt. The right-hand side shows your elements of your specific culture. The legacy trait, that's the thing at the top. The emblematic district and the emblematic unit. Confirmed.
The challenges of a young civilization. It's hard keeping
Hello,
up with
Donnie.
neighbors when they have the wheel and you don't. Humankind learns quickly that everyone contributes. If you're terrified of wild animals, you can grow lentils or catch fish. Tribes settle towns. Towns develop markets, and markets begin the exchange of goods, services, and most important, rumors and hearsay.
Ah, yes. Rumors and hearsay, the most important piece of the old dimes. So now we can get our first city up fairly quickly here. And now we've got 4 scouts instead of 4 tribesmen. And the scouts, looks like they heal a little bit less swiftly. But they ignore movement penalties, which is nice, but they cannot gain new units. They can't essentially increase their own numbers the way that the tribes could. So what I think I want to do is take these and have 2 of them split off. Yes, army transfer. Okay, I got you. So we'll do that. And we can kind of also just do this. There we go. So now we've got 2 armies of 2 scouts each. The fact that there's 2 of them will help if they run into, deer or anything else. I might want to split them off and send them in different directions for another reason. So for now,
off we go.
I'm going to send these guys upriver. Ah, a sanctuary. You can ransack animal sanctuaries, enemy outposts, and city districts. Select the ransack option, blah, blah, blah. It might take a few turns to complete as indicated by the counter above the ransacked tile. Good to know. So those are some ways to get early money and, I don't know, science or influence maybe too. I'm not sure. I kind of want to go, let's see here. South just has this very interesting sort of sloping terrain, but not a lot of interest there. I do know that there was something going on over here, and I like this like cliff face. If I can get a foothold over here early, then I can expand in that direction. If I don't get a foothold over here early and somebody else expands into this area, then it's going to be very difficult to militarily capture that. So I'm going to send my scouts over here and see if it's, whoa, okay. Maybe we just chill instead of challenging the mammoth uphill. Actually, it looks like we can't. Oh, no, we can. We can get him to come down to us.
All together.
I think that we can. Let's try it.
Over this way. Right.
Yeah. He's an animal. He doesn't know any better. Oh, actually. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not great, but we can have this guy come up on the other side of him, and we'll do okay. So do we want to attack this round? I think, no. I think we end... Well, no, because it won't be any better if he attacks me, and I don't want him coming down to attack my guys downhill. So maybe we can get his attention by doing that. Oh, he went uphill! Oh, no! He's learning! Help us!
Come over here.
Sometimes they get lucky, but this guy's been damaged. Now we get a little +1 from friendly units, but we're still going uphill, which is not great. Good news is he's almost dead. I think we can get him now. He was in our way. That's just, you know what? He's in our way. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, we gained 20 gold, though. Our units will not be great. Use this button to show the FIMS resources. Food, industry, money, and science. Hello, Sam. How's it going? So now the question is, can we create a city? Yes, you can create your first city for 0 influence cost. Future cities will cost a lot more. So we're going to convert this into our first city, because why not? Why wait? I don't think waiting is going to give us any benefit. If we start converting it, it'll be able to start producing science, etc. right away. Done. Conversion complete. Now, unlike Civ, and more kind of like Endless Legend, each piece of the city can exploit the tiles adjacent to it. So the city center can exploit all different types, all different terrain types. All different resource types. It can exploit food, industry, money, and science, if there was those things on these tiles. But when we build additional districts, they can only actually exploit specific types. So, if we want to build a farmer's quarter, it will only exploit food in its own tile and in adjacent tiles. For example, we know... if we do this, there we go. We know that there's production along this river. But if we put a farmer's quarter here... Oh my god, go away. There we go. If we put a farmer's quarter here, you can see it's not going to exploit any of the production on this river. It's gone. Useless. So do we want to exploit the food, or do we want to exploit the production that the woods give us? Well... the thing that I'm looking at is we've got a lot of food out here that we can exploit fairly close to our city. This whole area is pretty much only good for food. So, what production we do have is something that we should exploit when we get the opportunity. Which to me, and the other thing that it does, it gives us +1 industry on its own, and it gives us a slot. It increases our population limit, is what these quarters can do. Now, this guy, not useful yet, because we don't have anybody that we're fighting yet. So what I'd like to do, any new district must be placed next to an existing one. This is your first district. It has to be placed next to your main plaza. This rule does not apply to garrisons nor shared projects like holy sites or wonders. You shouldn't worry about that for now, as they'll be unlocked later. Now, one other thing. This is the unique district. It acts more like a garrison. I can build it anywhere. Good to know. I'm not going to build that right now. I think a maker's quarter is going to be our first bet, because we're going to need to build a lot more stuff here. And this is going to be our first one. And how much can we increase our industry? Let's see. If we put it here, we can get an extra 5, but we lose 1 food. If we put it here, we also get 5. We lose 3 food. Ooh. How are we getting 5? We get +1 for putting it here and +2 for here, +2 for here. Okay. I can see how that math works out. I can get +4 and lose 0 food from over here. Yeah, you know what? I think if I put a Maker's Quarter here, here, and here, they actually give you bonuses for each one that's next to each other. +1 industry per adjacent Maker's Quarter. So if we create a little triangle of Maker's Quarters here, each Maker's Quarter is going to be worth an extra 2. So that's where we're going to start. If I could get this out of the way. There we go. And it's going to take us 7 turns with our current production. Now, we have no pops to move around. This actually has 0 population in this city. That will change. In 2 turns, we'll gain a population. We can assign up to 2 in each of these slots. I think we want to leave it as a growth. Oh, food and industry, then money and science. I see. Balanced will just distribute them as evenly as possible. This will put all of your stuff into food and industry, then it will split it out. I wonder if we want to leave it balanced in our first city, just so that we can get some science and money off the ground. Food first. Industrial and economic output, technology subsidies. Oh, that's interesting. Change the assignment order. So you can assign them, but you can't. Okay, interesting. Because like this says, those 2, I can't like say these 2 to the exclusion of the others. That's too bad, because that would be an interesting way to do it. But I do like this one. Maybe we do this first. Okay. So we've got our production. Now we've got our scouts getting ready to go. Now we get to open. Now, let me see. One of these screens, not that one. 2, no, 3. 3 is our technology screen. Okay. It will be queued and researched following them, the order in which you selected them. Selecting a technology will further down the tree, will automatically create a path. You can cancel any technology at any time by deselecting it with the regular left click. And I think you can do shift to set up queues as well. Now, we're only producing 3 science per turn. Not great, but what do we want to do? Artisan's Quarter will get us access to that 1 luxury resource that we had, which is useful. And domestication here, you can see Assyrian Raiders is our specialty unit, but we need first to find out if there are any horses nearby. And what else do we get? Animal barns. If we have horses, we can build this. It's not called a building. It's an infrastructure, I think. That'll help there. This lets us clear forests. Lumberyard gets us extra production from forests, which can be very valuable. We'll get that later for sure. A granary is extra 2 food per farmer and an extra farmer slot. That one's kind of nice to have later. We're going to start with domestication, though. All right, ready to end the turn. Now, one of the things, remember, we're an expansionist civ. We get a special power. Under 1 banner, target another empire's outpost or administrative center. Administrative center is actually a city, I think. Or it's an outpost attached to a city. That's what it was. With an army to forcibly add it to your empire. This will take the army a few turns and can be interrupted. You cannot trigger multiple annexations. So it's an annexation. Okay. I get to annex a piece of an enemy's territory without going to war with them. Because I'm an expansionist, you know? We don't need to fight a war. We'll just take what we want. We need an army in order to do that. But, yeah, these guys are going to start exploring, and they're going to go to this sanctuary here.
Let's go.
See how they went upriver? Because they used fewer movement points than if they crossed that way, I believe. Now we're going to try to ransack this and get some money. The combat strength of the ransacking army should determine how long it takes to ransack it. So we're going to try to destroy this. It'll take 1 turn. We'll get 10 gold. Sure. Might as well. Oh, look. We've discovered some copper, a valuable resource. And the diamond-shaped resources are your strategic resources. Hello, Groovy. If you guys have any questions, let me know. The game does look like, I mean, the systems are great. I am going to be woefully disappointed if I'm able to flood my empire with thousands and thousands of gold a turn like I was in the last one. You can just buy your way out of every situation. It was, oh boy, it was problematic. Okay. I do kind of wish they had the encyclopedia. That would be nice to see. Oh, there's a help layer. Well, that's kind of cool. Look at that. Oh, I like that. So it's basically F1, right? Oh, and I bet you can do that on every single screen. Like, if I go to there, does it? Yes, it does the same thing. Look at that. Oh, that's super clever. These games are always so hard to teach. And having, like, if you're in a confusing window, like, I don't know what all this is, boom, look at that. It'll tell you everything you need to know about it. Very cool. So you can see this is Siege Masters, +1 land movement speed on unit. I really hate... I don't know if Amplitude has just had the same localization person, or they've just got a designer that really likes this type of nomenclature, but on unit, on Empire, they're just not the way that people speak English. At least not here. Land units movement speed +1, or +1 land movement speed on Empire's units or something. It's just, it always feels so stuttery. Anyway, point is, we're an expansionist, and we're going to, we actually, because we're expansionists, we get more fame for completing the expansionist star. And you can actually complete each one. You can get 3 stars out of each one, the gold, the silver, and the bronze, now that we're in the main period. So we want to start putting down outposts as fast as we can. And what that means is we need to start getting as much influence as we possibly can, because influence is what you use to pay for outposts. I don't like that system. In the last one, that one bothered me because there were only a few ways to gain influence. It was mostly from religion. And the option to get more influence or get less influence is a non-option, because getting more influence is the only gateway to stopping you from expanding, right? So all these games have the problem where expanding is an exponential game. So the more you do it early, the better you will be in the long run. So they have to gate it somehow, right? Civilization games have maintenance of some kind, right? Civ 4 had maintenance. If you expand very quickly, you're going to be overwhelmed with a lot of maintenance, and your empire is not going to be developed enough to pay for it. Civ 5 did it with happiness, if I remember correctly, right? So if you expand too quickly, your happiness goes down for every city and population that you have. So if you expand too quickly, then you don't have the correct buildings to counteract that happiness problem. This game doesn't appear to have any problem with expanding. There's just the cost in influence. So, okay, we're going to send...
Follow me.
Oh, that was a problem there, too, because it gave away the game. We're going to go ahead and do instant again, because we can. And we gain an extra 5 gold. Yay. And we end turn. I like that these guys can heal on the fly. That's very valuable. But we gained a population in the capital. Fantastic. And it applied it to growth. So now we're going to continue to grow fairly quickly. We could create more scouts. We might consider that, but that's the problem. When you create military units in this game, it costs a population. So every unit on the board takes away production, science, money. It's a very interesting way of doing it. And there are some consequences to that which are problematic, because what it means is population is another critical exponential expansion thing. You just need to be producing the max population you can everywhere all the time, because those are the things that give you all this other stuff. You can't get more science till you get population. You can't get more industry till you get population. I mean, technically you can with other ways, but this is one of the ways you can really control and grow. So anyway, we're just going to keep letting that build. Up here, these guys get another movement. Let's continue exploring. What is this? Die. Bonus production per die. So that's a nice luxury item to have.
All right.
Looks like there's a sanctuary right here that we can destroy. There we go. Get a little bit extra money. Interesting. So if we zoom out, we can see that this has that black dirt there. And didn't I just see another one? There's that one. Anyway. The game is very beautiful. We're going to go up this little valley and see what we can find maybe up in this area.
Come over here.
More deer. Well, I don't know if it's worth going after that deer. All we're getting is a little bit of money. Let's not waste our time. Let's keep exploring. World deed locked. Wonderful Vinicunia. What is wonderful Vinicunia? Be the first to discover Vinicunia. Well, that doesn't explain it, but I assume that's a natural wonder, right? It has to be. All right. So from up here, we know there was a curiosity over here in the Neolithic. Do you think there's one there now? The answer is no. Those curiosities disappear. Ah, here's horses, though. Aha. Now I consider placing an outpost here and connecting it into the capital. Because we definitely want to get horses when our special unit is horses. That answers one question, too. It looks like... So what... This must mean that we are able to build on those territories, right? That's what that means. So we can see horses from the beginning. And I think that was one that I examined. The strategic resources that are unlocked in an era that you can acquire will be visible once you make it to that era. So this iron isn't visible on the map. We can't see iron. And sometimes they'll show up like this. This is an unknown strategic resource. There's a thing there. We don't know what it is. Maybe we'll know what it is in the future. Yes, we will definitely know what it is in the future. But what that means is that could be iron. And if that's iron, as soon as we enter the classical era, then we'll see that it's iron, but we won't be able to actually extract it or acquire it until we get this technology. And I think that's the case with all of the various resources, including, let's see, what else do we have here? We got the horses, we got the iron, there's other strategics that are unlocked somewhere. Is there really nothing in the medieval era that's unlocked? Strategic resource? Crop rotation, those are little bonuses, but I guess there's not. That's a trade insurance. Huh. Okay. There we go. Gunpowder or saltpeter is the resource of the early modern era. And then this is the one we've never actually gotten into. The industrial era has coal. Why does coal look like a... I guess that could be the filament in a light bulb. It's just still like a weird... I don't know. I'd expect lumpy things. Anyway. Maker's Quarter Industry. Oh, you can build Maker's Quarters faster once you get the steam engine. That's interesting. So we've got coal. Coal generators. Dedicated plants for producing electricity from the burning of coal are beneficial to all. 1 food per coal, 1 money per coal, 1 science per coal, 1 industry per coal. So you want to get a lot of coal when you get that point. What is this? Warfare scavenging. All pre-industrial units get cheaper to build. Huh. Are you going to really be building pre-industrial units in the industrial era once you get guerrilla warfare? Maybe if you just need to fight a defensive war and you're just trying to slow them down, I guess. Maybe you don't have the strategic resources required to build such a thing. Like, I imagine industrial era military units. Let me see if we can find some. Here we go. Line infantry. They probably cost some amount of gunpowder or something, right? That's the Home Guard one. Ah, here we go. Howitzers do require copper and saltpeter. So if you couldn't afford that, and dragoons require horses and saltpeter. But, It seems like your bare bones infantry don't require saltpeter. Okay, sure, why not? What is that? That is oil. Right at the end of the industrial age, oil becomes a thing. And we can't see what's beyond that. That's all we know. Aerodrome, radio broadcasting. All right, anyway, that's way far ahead of where we are. These guys. Okay. Do we want to go and explore the rest of this? It is connected to our capital. I kind of want to know what's going on over there. I now at least have a decent idea of this region. Right now, there's not much to be seen there either. So let's go here. We can see a little bit more. We're going to go around this mountain and sort of curve up this way.
Let's go.
What would it cost for this? 10. Only 10 to build our second outpost. And what do we have here? Silk. Industry. Bonus industry. We are in a good position for expansion via warfare with the silk and the dye. That gives us a lot of industry bonuses. Copper in our main capital and horses right over here. If we can get that connected in. It's pretty good. Hard to say no to that. Anyway, they are out of movement points. Oh, hey, everybody got that boost. I'm pretty sure that this applies to all land units. When it says on unit, it means every unit, which is crazy strong. So let's just go explore the rest of this territory. Make sure we can see it all so we know exactly where we might want to settle a city. Ah, the Harappans have somewhere else been chosen. So now that we can see some of this, let's move on to this ridge. Ah, that gives us a lot more view. Another animal sanctuary we can ransack for a decent chunk of money. Well, we're heading this direction anyway. We're going to curl around south of these mountains. Gain some money that way. We've got very low money income, but that can change. Unit construction. Yes, I know about unit construction. Thank you. Now up here,
yes, sir.
We're going to check the last little pieces of this. Okay. Now, oh, there's more Terra Rosa that we can't see. One thing that's very interesting is if you plan on connecting a territory to a city, you can make it like a one-stop shop for a specific resource. Like these grasslands up here, it's all dry grass, so it's not great. But up here, there's some decent food. Like this whole area here could be farmers' quarters, and what it could do is feed food into the capital. Problem is, the capital has plenty of places to get food, right? So that suggests that this might be its own territory. The problem is, yeah, that is like the best place to put something, and by gosh, it's terrible because it has so little production. It's got a lot of food, it's going to grow fast, but it's not going to get production from the land. That's for sure. And it would be right on top of the Terra Rossa, huh? Or not Terra Rossa, whatever that is. The black soil. Either way, I think I'm still going to do it. We're gaining 5 influence per turn from a district. It's got to be our capital. Yeah, our capital's giving us that. Mycenians have been created. We ransacked down here. Now, do we want to set up an outpost here? I think we do, because the outpost claims the area. It's got a strategic resource. We don't know what. And will this be able to, like, hold its own? No, there's not a lot of food here. There's good food here, but it's very limited. I could put the outpost, like, here, 8 and 9. Or I could put the outpost over here and just make it a ridiculously good production center. Like, look how ridiculously good that is. So that is what we're going to do. Now, it's only going to take 2 turns to build that sucker up. Another culture has been chosen. We really rocketed through that Neolithic era, which is good. Now, we meant to come south of these mountains, so that's where we got to go now. Go back this way. I do like how this exploitation is like the farmland and the little villages and stuff. I hate the sense of scale that is completely destroyed as these things turn into megalopolises by the time you get to the Greek, the classical, end of the classical era. Anyway, over here, we need to go and expand in this direction and start looking there. Interesting. There's looks like some kind of either an island or maybe another continent. Is this a sea? Is it an ocean? What's going on there? Let's find out. This one's going to take a lot longer to turn into an outpost. Next turn, we'll be able to connect this in with our capital and make our capital real strong. All right, so the capital actually just finished its Maker's Quarter. So its Maker's Quarter is going to be real strong. We need some Farmer's Quarter. Now, where's the best place for that? That does seem right. This is +5. That's +7. I'll take the +7. Yes, I know I can create military units. Thank you very much. I know that they require strategic resources. Thank you. And the cities... Okay, industry. So hopefully it'll just keep putting them here and here. The food is the thing that we need. We're only getting 2 per turn? Oh, we're getting 2 per turn because as the population grows, the population is eating the food. 16, because we've got 2 population needs 16 food? Holy crap. That's much steeper than it was before. So once this farmer's quarter is complete, that'll help a bit. But that's good. It needed to be steeper than it was. It was way too easy to spam and grow in ridiculous rates. Now, the good news is our production center, our production outpost, is going to attach to the capital, but we need 30 influence. So we can't quite do that yet. Soon. Meanwhile, what can we do in here? We can't do much. So we're just going to leave it. You can sometimes get things like these luxury resources just by using an outpost on its own. It doesn't need to be a city to get those things, but not yet. There's, I think, a technology we're still in need of. The calendar is what's required to get the artisan's quarter to extract those particular things. So we're going to get that soon. There we go. We've now got it on the list. And our science is coming in real slow. +3 science, not fast enough. These guys, however, gonna do some exploring. Hey, we found another sanctuary. We can burn that. More money. I think what they're doing is they're, getting silks or not silks, furs. I don't know. They're getting something from the animals that they're selling. Leather.
Follow me.
Wow. Big. Like, I'm getting a real, like, Southwest United States vibe here with this, like, sort of orangey tan rocky terrain. So now there is an interesting element in regards to the influence and using it to claim territories, as well as using it to attach territories and to grow your cities and to build them. And that is, claiming territory means other players can't claim it themselves. And it means you'll ostensibly have access to that territory unless somebody goes to war over it or somebody uses an expansionist to annex it from you. But aside from the one expansionist civ every year, or maybe two, the actual claiming basically prevents somebody else from taking it from you. So the question is, oh, that's interesting. This is still here now. Do you want to claim as much as possible to prevent other people from getting it? But what that does is it makes your existing infrastructure really weak, because you'll have a single city and then a bunch of outposts that can't really do much on their own. Or you could use your influence to connect a few outposts together, or to grow 2 outposts into 2 cities or something. And that requires how much? 136 influence? Oh boy, we aren't getting anywhere near that. So what I'd like to do here is claim this as an outpost. In fact, we kind of are encouraged to do that because we want to get 4... Oh, this is 4 territories attached to a city. Any city. So it's outposts aren't going to do it. What's interesting is we've got these 2, Terra Rossa and Black Soil. And Terra Rossa, you can see, definitely a visual bug. There's supposed to be a visual element there, but that was in the previous one. So here's an interesting question. Do we build an outpost? Oh, we can't do it without 30 influence. So we'll wait on that.
Over this way.
Oh, hey, what do we find? We found volunteers. Oh, that's cool. I don't know. We found volunteers. Hey, they're warriors. I'm going to send them back to the central location of the Empire, because if we do need to start fighting, we now have a group of warriors, which are stronger than our scouts, right? The warriors are 17th strength, and the scouts are only 15, 14. That doesn't seem like a lot, but it can make a big difference. So this, and this regiment, it's not a hunting party, it's a regiment, is just going to chill here. Station it. Hold this position indefinitely, or you give until you give a new order. So now we still don't have enough. I'm going to send these guys back here because I have a feeling that I'm going to want to set up a city like right over here, or maybe up here where the water is. Mount Vesuvius has also been found by another empire. Okay. So one thing I could do is I could split up my scouts into 4 groups. And so far I haven't found an issue, so I'm going to do that, in fact. Oops.
Let's go.
So one of them's going to go here into the southwest, the other one's going to go east. We got 5 science from that. I like it. It means I can't attack these mammoths, but that's okay, honestly. It probably also means that if I kill one of these sanctuaries, it'll take a little longer with only 1 tribe, but maybe not. I'm going to kind of do the same thing with these guys. One of them is going to go out and explore. Although, hang on. You can't heal in this territory. I got to send this guy back to heal. Ah, yeah, see, when he entered, now he's able to heal. And I think he's going to heal 20. Yeah, that looks like he's going to go to 83.
We'll keep an eye on it.
Meanwhile, these guys are going to stay here because I think I want to build an outpost here. Probably I want to connect this in first. So let's do that now. So now you can see that among other things, I gained an extra population slot, I think, in each one of these because I attached a territory. This used to be 2, 3, 2, 2. Now it is 3, 4, 3, 3. I also, though, lost some stability by attaching that. Each territory reduces the stability of the city. So this is one big city now, instead of being 2 different territories, 2 different governing groups. So stability is more of a problem now than it was. However, I'm fine with the stability chilling around 70. Basically, the different stability levels are above 90% is good random events can happen. 30 to 90, you've got an equal likelihood of positive and negative events are likely to happen. Below 30, shit really starts hitting the fan. That's what it comes down to. So now these guys can't do that for another 30. Okay, that's fine. I think we're going to go up here.
Over this way.
5 per turn is not a lot. Like I said, there's not a lot of ways to improve that either. We finally got domestication done. Excellent. And what that means is this outpost, when it's finally finished, can actually put some of its work towards building that. Ooh, what is this? Ambergris. Floating gold from the guts of sperm whales. Ambergris is a perfume, aphrodisiac, medicine, and more. Okay. They didn't just say whales. They really, really went for it. By what right do we rule? So we've unlocked some civics. Game context, your actions will sometimes line up and unlock conditions for a new civic. Civics represent societal matters on which you can position your empire by making choices between propositions and thus forging your empire's character. This is another interesting element. It gives it's kind of like a set of alignment charts or alignment scales for your empire. Instead of it just being like lawful chaotic and good evil, there's a whole bunch more. So let's take a look. We've got founding myths and legitimacy both available. Now, here's one thing they did, is they tried to make influence matter a bit more with these. Should you decide to take a stance on a civic, it will always be presented with a choice between 2 options revolving around the civic's theme. Either choice will modify your ideologies and have gameplay effects and unlock content. So we've got tradition versus progress, liberty versus authority, homeland versus world, collectivism versus individualism, and each of these do different things. So in the center, they all provide the same thing, bonus stability. If you stay nice and balanced on all of these things, you get more stability. But if you go more extreme, you get less stability and more of something. If you go more towards progress and away from tradition, you can get a percentage bonus on your science. That's nice. That's real nice. On all cities and outposts. Instead of on city, I should say all cities. Anyway. Or if you go towards tradition, you can get bonus faith for each territory you control, which is not that different from being on outpost. Anyway, and then liberty gives you extra influence, and authority gets you extra turns before being converted by another's influence. That feels incredibly weak. Like, bonus influence for every territory you have is super powerful. Influence is the most powerful thing, especially because you made it cost more. You found another place to spend influence, right? So what is the point of this? This doesn't... So if another power is putting influence over a territory that you have claimed with an outpost, they can like take it from you by converting the territory to their influence, right? Like a culture conversion in other Civ games. Hello, Chris Doob. Welcome. But the problem is all this does is it staves off inevitability, right? Plus 4 turns, that's nothing. This actually helps prevent it from happening and gives you a precious resource. This is dumb. I'm going to go ahead and let me precaution say, assuming I understand the systems correctly, it's dumb. Maybe there's something I don't understand that makes this a lot more valuable, but this is like not a thing that's super useful. It's only useful when you're losing against somebody else in an influence war, and it doesn't protect you. It just delays the inevitable anyway. So what's the value there? Almost nothing. I do wish they'd give you something better. Now, this bonus food per alliance on city. We mentioned how food is very valuable because each population that you convert into a military unit goes away. So you need to regrow that population. So if you get into a war, then you got a problem because you're going to be pumping your people. You're going to be conscripting or recruiting your people out into the war, and there's going to be less people to do the science, to do the merchants. There's less of everything, less productivity. So yeah, I can see that being an interesting way. Extra food per alliance, because this is a world focus. This is a homeland focus, and this gives you just flat 10%. So this, in order to be better, you need to have 3 alliances, which is kind of garbage. This should really be 5%. Maybe even 6%, to be honest. So now let's take a look at this one. Individualism versus collectivism. Collectivism gives you industry, percent of industry. This gives you percent money. So that's just a flat back and forth. Okay. So those are okay. This is the only one that I have a huge problem with. And we'll find out if that's going to be the case or not in the future. Now, this is the thing I was telling you about. Influence is super important. Faith is like, so I don't care about it at all. I just could not care less about faith. Influence is super important. It's critical to expanding your empire. Faith is like, it's nice to have. I mean, religion can give you some good stuff, but why do I need an extra 5 faith on the holy site? It's going to give me 10 all by itself. I'd much rather get plus 5 influence and double my current influence. This is going to do nothing for me because I have no holy sites yet. What the hell? Now, I can't do either of these because I don't have 30 influence, so there's that. There's also legitimacy. Applies celebrating on all new cities, giving them extra stability. That feels also very weak. Whereas this, attaching outposts costs a 5th less, is super valuable. Because we just talked about how influence is super important and super hard to come by, and this makes it so you spend 20% less when you attach an outpost. What? Who in their right mind would ever... If it's a new city, it's not going to have a stability problem because it doesn't have any districts in it. What? All right. Maybe there's something I'm missing that will become apparent later. But for now... We gained a population up here. Now, population doesn't do anything on an outpost. It's not been created yet anyway, but it appears that we've actually met another empire.
Greetings, Sovereign.
Now,
Do you too believe that there is no limit to how high humanity might soar?
I do believe that. We got Edgar Allan Poe over here, by the way. So who's that supposed to be? That's who you play as. When you actually buy when the game fully comes out, you can customize your own avatar, but you can also play as specific avatars from history, I guess. But and there are supposed to be streamers that also have avatars. Nobody called me, by the way. What's that about? Hey, Mark. How's it going, bud? So anyway, we got the Hittites and his guy here. I really like the diplomacy system in this game. Let's see. One of those gameplay systems which might seem complex at first, blah, blah, blah. Let's take a quick tour. The Relations tab gives you an overview of your relationships with other empires. You can see all the other empires' diplomatic relations, but your empire has, and the ones built by your opponents. So if there were like 6 other empires in this game, we would see the other 6 listed here, and it would also reflect the status of the Hittites and those empires. So it's like, oh, the Hittites are at war with the Mycenaeans. And then over here it would say you're at peace with the Mycenaeans, and the Hittites are at war with the Babylonians, or at peace with the Babylonians, and you're at war with the Babylonians. So it can kind of give you an at a glance, hey, are these guys at war with the same people I'm at war with? Are they allied with the same people I'm allied with? It's kind of a nice overview panel. I like that so far. You can also change your current relation here, for example, declaring war or proposing an alliance. Other tabs in the available diplomatic interactions are strongly related to the diplomatic relation. So what they're saying there is, if you're at peace, then these other tabs are going to have things related to that. If you're an ally, those tabs change. And if you're at war, those tabs change again. So peace means attacks within the other empire's borders are strictly prohibited. Skirmishes in neutral territory may not immediately lead to war. No new trade exchanges can be set up by either empire. Existing trade routes are unaffected. Armies are unable to enter territories attached to the other empire's cities. Exchange of ideas and beliefs between the empires is limited. Both empires accept the other's ambassador, revealing the position of their capital city. Good. War support. This is an interesting element, and this is what determines when you can, I think, easily declare war and how you can win the war. It's your population's animosity against this specific target. In other games, there's concepts of like war weariness, but it's very general, right? You gain war weariness when you're at war, and it reduces, it gives you a bunch of negative penalties until you are no longer at war, and then your war weariness slowly goes away. In this one, war support is against each individual opponent. They've made war more personal in a sense. So there are things that can happen that can result, like if the Hittites wrong me in some way, my people are going to be mad about it, right? If they take one of the territories that I had, already set up an outpost in because they were an expansionist civ or something like that, and they did that without declaring war, we might gain some war support. If they did a grievance against me and I demanded restitution and they didn't give it to me, I would get some war support. And that lets you go to war. And when you're at war, it's like the bar that determines when you surrender. So when your war support reaches 0, your side surrenders. If you force the opponent to reach 0, they surrender. Holding their territories, if you capture their cities and hold on to them, that gets like a ticking war support from them down, so that you can slowly drain their war support and make them surrender. And then I think the difference in war support when the peace is declared determines how much you can take from them. Now, why is this? Below equilibrium value during peace. That's interesting. I thought 50 was the... Oh, the militarist equilibrium value during peace is an extra 30. So my default war support is 50. Because they're militarist, their default war support is 80. Oh boy. Relations tab is the default tab when opening the development screen. We already knew that. Okay. So anyway, you can declare a surprise war if you absolutely must have it, but you incur a war support penalty and the other empire will call you a traitor because we have peace right now and we don't have a casus belli, essentially. So the traitor says, while you have this badge, you gain some war support when destroying an enemy district based on the level of the badge. So it looks like if you are a traitor, you are more like a barbaric, like raiding empire, right? You're not civilized. You're not treating with other empires with respect and diplomacy and civility. You are just beyond laws and the international game of diplomacy. So that means you get extra stuff because you don't mind like ransacking and getting stuff. So you get more war support when you do that. But other people are not going to want to declare any kind. It's going to be harder to get alliances and things, I guess, probably because we have the trader badge, and that probably lasts for a certain amount of time. If you're a trader a bunch of times, it levels up the badge, and you go from bronze trader to like gold trader or something. So let's see what's next on here. We can also do a regular declare war. This you have to have a certain amount of war support in order to do a casus belli style declare war. And this doesn't give you a war support penalty right off the bat. By the way, these numbers go up and down based on what happens in the war too, right? So if you crush a bunch of their forces in a big battle, they lose war support. I don't know if you gain war support. You might. Maybe you gain it when you capture cities. I don't know the exact details. We could also propose an alliance. Now, what that does is the Empire's armies can regenerate and pay for repairs while in each other's territories. The buyer benefits from discounted access to this Empire's resources. And the armies are able to go beyond the other side's city walls without penalty. Military intelligence is freely shared. So an alliance is exactly what it sounds like. It's a defensive alliance. Now, what is this? Open your history. Oh, that's interesting. We don't have much history. Now, in the trade tab, we could trade resources back and forth. Import. This will also show what we're exporting, I guess. But the treaties tab is where you can set up things that allow you to actually get the trade done. So the war and alliance do not share the same treaties. So we've got peace treaty shows us these, and the alliance has a different set of treaties because all the things here, non-aggression pact, share maps, trade everything, all that, split into 4 columns, you can suggest and receive, blah, blah, blah. So basically, okay, additional accords added on top of the state of peace or alliance, blah, blah, blah. Bottom row, and you progressively work your way up to the top if you decide to deepen your ties. So what you basically do is the top row is the starting point when it comes to an alliance. In fact, it would be kind of nice if this like would slide down and show you what was an alliance gives you greater treaty capabilities. And then this is like the starting point if you're at war. I don't actually know what the war-related treaties look like. They're probably like surrender conditions, I would guess. Anyway, this says, due to your expansionist affinity, you can always trespass with the Assyrians. So even though we've got closed borders, I can just like, nah, we're not all about that. All right, do we want to share maps? Let's ask him if he wants to share maps. If they accept, you will both benefit from the treaty's effects. Note if you want to degrade this treaty later, your opponent's war support against you will increase. So what they're saying is there's no cost to increasing your closeness, but if you want to go back on it and go get farther from your opponent diplomatically, that it's going to give them war support. They're like, hey, wait a minute. Why are you canceling the trade agreements all of a sudden? Why are you getting rid of our non-aggression pact? That gives them war support. Makes sense, right? If your opponent refuses the treaty, you'll have to wait several turns before you can suggest it again. Now, the other thing to consider is proximity, ideological proximity. You remember what we looked at, those axes of your government? Collectivism versus individualism, blah, 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 blah. Based on how close you are matching this exactly with the opponent, that's your ideological proximity. So if you match them exactly, then you have very high kinship, essentially. Empires are mostly able to get along if they have few ideological differences. War support is gained when the other side breaks a treaty and drained when each turn from each side declares war. But I think this has something to do with how likely they are to accept deals with you and stuff. Now, the other thing is, this is an AI set of things. This tells you how they're going to act. They're cruel, so their population is a disposable resource. They'll dispose their population like slaves to get production done. They're militarists, so they favor the use of military power. They're impulsive. No matter the cost, deeds follow words. They get bonus industry on cities and bonus food on cities, and they're a rusher. They attack each other on sight. Well, I don't like the sound of that. Where are they? Weren't we supposed to see their... Oh, there they are, way down here, huh? That must be where their capital is, right? They just showed us the location. They didn't give us any more details on it. Well, those jerks. Anyway, we're going to try to share maps and see if they want to go with that.
I have something here that should please us both.
He refused.
The proposal is sloppy. My answer is no.
Oh, okay, hang on. Well, let's just go back and make it less sloppy, and surely he'll say yes. Hello, D-Doom.
If that is your choice.
So, not much diplomacy to do yet. We're only on turn 17. God, that always takes so long. I love exploring these things, though. All right, so down here... Oh, that's why we met them. We've met these guys here. I could go and fight them, don't want to, but I could.
Follow me.
This is one reason I might have wanted to keep my scouts together for early skirmishes and things, but I think we're okay. That guy's definitely going to stay there to build ourselves a outpost fairly soon. Ferocious. Organized ranks. Allied with a pitiless ferocity means this unit fights with an effectiveness beyond its raw numbers. An event gave them the ferocious trait. Okay.
We'll keep an eye on you.
I don't know why, but okay. And we're about to finish our farmer's quarter, which is going to get us some extra food. Right now, we're doing 4 per turn. I think it's going to go up by about 5. Or 7. Was it going to be 7? Yeah. 7. Excellent. That's going to grow our population considerably faster. Nomadic tribe reached the ancient era with the Babylonians. Fantastic. Actually, you know, I think I want a balanced policy. Because I just realized I'm going to be building a lot of farmers and makers quarters, and that's going to open up a lot of population slots. You see how we've got 4 population slots for industry and food, and we've only got 3 for science and money? Because each of these quarters gives us an extra slot that we can build the population in, that we can slot them into, I guess I should say. And if I just leave it on growth and it only puts them in here, I'm just going to keep shoving them in here. I'm never going to get any science. And I think I need the science and the money. The money is helpful for building in areas, excuse me, that don't have a lot of production. You can generate money and use it as free production to build other things. Now, ooh, plus 10. That's beautiful. Plus 7 from exploitations and some other things. So yeah, we're creating a long snaky city. And there are some reasons to not do that, I believe. I can't remember what they are. Now, outpost management. Excellent. Oh, this requires influence too. You see what I'm telling you about the influence and how there's no way to get more of it until you get like religion. And that's just, oh, it's just bad. From an outpost, empires can exploit all the resource deposits in the territory that so actually, you know what? If religion is the only way, that's fine. I don't mind if this is like a static thing throughout the early game. Figure out how you're going to use it. It's a limited resource. And if you want to build a new city, it's 136. You have to sit here spending a long time waiting. But it's going to go up when we get holy sites and stuff. All right. Cool, D-Doom. Let me know if you have any questions. Cost industry when queued, but can be bought out with money or influence to be built. The resource deposit exists in this territory, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I can select it, but I can't select it because I don't have the influence. So, yeah, just there's that. I do want to get those horses, though. So I'm going to need that 20. Answer, okay, they want to trade luxuries. I'll accept that.
I have something here that should please us both.
Once we start trading luxuries, it gives us an impetus not to go to war with each other, because as soon as we do, we lose access to each other's luxuries, and that can be bad. All right, I think we want to go explore.
Come over here.
Because these guys finished healing up. Oh, what is that? Independent people. You know what? These guys are going to come over here too. I'll build an outpost there eventually, but I've got other things to do with the influence for now. And independent peoples are tribes, peoples, or societies who live outside larger empires. Several armies can belong to the same independent peoples. Peaceful armies will not attack you first. Violent armies will attack on sight. Click on their panel to learn more. Okay, so we'll click on their panel. Young. These people do not have an outpost or a city. So these kind of like, this is a really cool system that I really enjoyed when it was incorporated into Civ 4. You'd basically have barbarians spawn like normal, and if they were left alone for long enough, they would turn into actual civilizations that would eventually compete with you as a player. This isn't quite the same. This is more like barbarians that spawn, and they can be violent or non-violent, and they can eventually settle down and form a city. And then when they do, you can trade with them a little bit, and eventually you can either annex them like they're a city-state in Civ 5 or Civ 6, or you can attack them like they're a city-state in Civ 5 or Civ 6. I could give them an outpost, strengthening the relationship with them. So you can't patronize them because they have no outpost. They're young. When they gain an outpost, they'll become established, and then we can do diplomacy with them. They're violent, though. I don't like that. The Medes. Chroniclers of the time contend that the Medes formed from several nomadic tribes of the desert, including a hereditary group of priests. Hey, wait a minute. Weren't the Medes the ones that defeated the Assyrians? I'm out! I don't want this! Okay, this is annoying. That's going to stay up there. I clicked on their panel to learn more. The adjacent tiles are hostile arming a unit called their zone of control. Moving through the zone of control will cost you more movement points. Makes sense. Oh. Huh. Yeah, let's go there. Try to sweep south. I want to check out this coastline as we go. We haven't found any more special wonders. Ooh, what is that? Gold? Gold! And this guy's going southwest. Maybe there's a natural wonder somewhere down here. You know, that's real slow. Can I speed up these movements? That's a question. Game options. Oh, this is the game options when the game was created. Interesting. We didn't actually get to choose this because it's a map that was pre-made, but this will give us an idea of the kind of options that we can get. Game speed. Population growth rate, money accumulation, and research speed. Number of continents. Ooh, I like that. They have the new world built in, so that can give you like a Terra setup. Enables the presence of a distant continent devoid of any empire. I prefer those. It gives you something to explore in the mid-game. Otherwise, every corner of the continent is explored by like halfway through the game, and then there's nothing to explore. And I like having the idea of like halfway through the game, oh bam, a whole new continent opens up, and it's a rush for the empires that want to expand onto it. Island odds, world wrap. What would it... I never understood the option. Why wouldn't you want the... Is this to cater to flat earthers? Like, no, you can't wrap around the world. It's not a globe, man. This determines the relative warmth of the poles. Oh, that's interesting. So you could have the map just represent a smaller portion of the planet. Like, I just want to play in a representation of the Mediterranean or something like that, maybe. I don't know. So you get rid of, okay, only the northern hemisphere is what matters, or something like that. Continent spread can be chaotic. Lake odds, lake size, rivers, ridges and cliffs, elevation, difficulty. I thought I changed the difficulty to higher. Maybe I did not. It says it's on nation. Anyway, I came in here to do something else, which is I know that I can adjust the battle animation speed. Can I not do like a fast move option? Doesn't look like it. That would be really nice. Okay, well, I guess the answer is no. I do mean to say that the Earth isn't flat. Fight me. Uh-oh. They took it literally. They're fighting me. Oh, no. I told you the Medes would be my downfall. Can we retreat? The army will be destroyed if no free tiles are available. Because they are too strong. We can actually click to see. They've got a chariot at 22 strength and warriors at 17. Even if I brought these two together... Oh no, is he chasing me? Don't chase me, bro! The good news is these guys don't spend movement points to go through... their terrain movement is not bad, so... Maybe... Now what is this? A redoubt. A violent tribe dwells in this place. Expect retaliation for sacking this camp. Interesting. But that's not the tribe that we just saw. Because they didn't have a location.
Understood.
Damn, I couldn't go down the river because there's deer in the way. Quite literally.
Follow me.
Oh no, don't go there. Don't go there, I changed my mind. Aw, you went on there. Actually, it's not that bad. Oh, we're at 25. I need to go and do something with influence. I don't remember what it was. Was it? Yes, it was the horses. There we go. We want to attach and gain the horse extractor. Wait, was that automatic? It didn't cost any... Oh, that's interesting. It cost influence instead of time. Huh. Okay. Now that we have horses attached, we can get animal barns, which give us 5 food per horse that we have access to, 1 food on farmer's quarters per adjacent farmer quarter, and 1 food on farmer's quarters flat. So each of our farmer's quarters gets a lot better too. Oh, and we can build Assyrian raiders to go kill those stupid Medes. Let's do that. Now, that's going to absolutely torch our population. The good news is as you lose population, it gets easier to grow them again, and we're building huge amounts of food reserves, so that'll grow our population too. Or should I say also? So now that we're here and we're back together again, let's ransack this. Cannot be done by a retreating army. We're not retreating.
Let's go.
We're escaping. I guess we were retreating. Now, this is exploring that way. These guys are exploring this way. Well, I wanted to see what happened down here. So see that we're following the river? It's only 1 movement point to follow it, even though we're going through woods and stuff. Oh, hey, look. Free science. We're all about the free science.
Come over here. Let's go.
Let's go! Now, how much more science can I get? An extra 6 science per population I put over here. Maybe I put 1 over there? Just to get me started. Because my science, I just doubled my science by doing that. Whereas my production, I'm getting 36. So losing 6, okay. I lose 1/6 of my industry to give myself double production on science. That's probably for the best. Now these guys, now that they're on a river, can follow that river as well. Oh! We discovered Vinicunca. Also, we researched calendar. I'm not sure how we got that. We must have run over one of those knowledge things by mistake. So the granary becomes available, and we can get the artisan's quarters, which is all good. A site of daily worship and offerings. The sweeping mountain range is a testament to greater forces. Oh, that's cool. First discovered by the Hittites. We saw that earlier. They got the deed for discovering it. Which gave them like 50 fame, I think. The other interesting thing is the way that the grievance system is set up. Hello, Blue Galaxy. It's definitely being compared to Civilization games. I'll give you my thoughts on it in a second. What's interesting about the grievance system in this game and the diplomacy system is, the thing that intrigued me is a lot of times I'll see like a natural wonder or something, right? And oh man, I want to set up a city near that natural wonder. I'll do this in Civ 5, right? And then the enemy will get their settler there just like through 2 or 3 turns before I did. And I wasn't planning on declaring war on them, but as soon as they did that, I'm like, enemies for life. That was my spot. You took my spot. I called it. You can't actually call it, but I did in my mind. You broke my plan. I'm going to break your face. That's how it goes. So in this game, the grievance system is set up so that when an opponent does something to you that could be considered a grievance, a diplomatic faux pas, if you will, then that gives you something that you can demand restitution from them. One of the things is, if you're the first to discover a natural wonder, and an opponent claims it with an outpost, claims the territory that contains that natural wonder, then you get a grievance where you can demand they give you that outpost and say, hey, we saw that first, give it to us. Now, they can cave if they want, and give it to you. And if they do, then you get the thing. If they don't cave, you get war support increased so that you can then potentially declare war on them. It gives you sort of a casus belli in a sense. So it's just, I love the way that that's set up. Now, anyway, Blue, you want to know my thoughts so far. It's like any 4X game is going to require a lot of post-release balancing. Nobody ever keeps them in the cooker long enough to balance these things, and it's a damn shame. But the systems in this game, like all the games that Amplitude makes, are really flippin' cool. Like we were just talking about the grievance and diplomacy system. There's no crises between us yet, and I'll show them off when there are. But when there are, we get these interesting back and forths on the diplomacy thing. There's different kind of treaties that you can have with each other. The diplomacy system's real cool. The stability system's pretty good. The interaction with like the independent peoples is pretty interesting. Exploring the map has good reasons for doing this and that. The way that you grow your cities, and you can attach territories to have your city basically, see this city right here was my main capital. I attached this territory to it. So instead of turning this into its own city, all of the production from this territory goes to this city. So I combine them together into one big city. And there are several advantages and several disadvantages to that. And, we'll get to them when we get to them. But the way that whole system works is pretty cool. The way that you can build quarters out to develop the map is very cool. Like we could build, a farmer's quarter here, and every area that you build a farmer's quarter, it will exploit the food that's in that territory. Like there's 2 food under here. And it will exploit all adjacent territory food if you aren't already exploiting it. So this actually would give me 10 as opposed to the 2 that I would get for just building the quarter by itself, because there's 3, 2, and 2 over here. So it's very interesting how you develop your things. And then infrastructure are things that you can build that affect the entire city. These are like the buildings that go inside your city. It's pretty good. The diplomacy in this game probably will be better than Endless Space 2. Endless Space 2's diplomacy, I like what they did with it over time with the expansions and stuff, but it was it feels like they took that concept where they added like the pressure that you could use to like demand something of your opponent. They turned it into the grievance system and fleshed it out a bit more for this. But like I said, it's gonna be a game that for the most part, if you're familiar and experienced with a lot of these 4X games, you're going to enjoy for maybe 3 playthroughs when the game first comes out, discover just how broken some of the things are, and probably put it on the shelf for until the next expansion comes out, and or the next big balance patch where they fix all the broken things, because there's just so many things that are probably broken here. The previous one, it was just so stupid easy to get money, like flowing in the thousands per turn by the time we get to 100 turns in, and I didn't even try. That just happened. I didn't like focus on getting money. I just did. It's so broken. Now, they may have fixed it for now, but my point is the progress that I see every developer, including Amplitude, make on these 4X games is glacial. And I know there are good reasons for that, and I know there are bad reasons for that. So don't expect this to be like a highly replayable competitive experience for at least another year, is my total recommendation. Okay, so the simple to the point info on the pop-out menu tabs. Yeah, you mean like the tooltips are pretty well done. They've gotten a lot better since Army has an upkeep value, which I guess is going to help the money situation here. Now these guys are still exploring over in this vicinity. We're going to go put them on the river so they can go upriver to this area and find out what's over there, because this is still connected to our territories that we're going to potentially gain. No problem, Marks. Let me know if you guys have any questions while we're going through here. Oops, I didn't want that. Nope, you stay right there. What's next? These guys down here. All right, so they've explored the entire southern coast. I guess we could just have them keep going east. Getting more people to trade with isn't necessarily a bad thing. And just Oh, we got a new civic army composition. Now, it doesn't tell you what causes these civics to become available. The game context and your actions will sometimes line up and unlock the conditions for a new civic. So you can see there are a ton of civics that aren't unlocked here. I know, I can't do it. I don't have the 30, so shut up. I've unlocked 2 or 3 of them, but like army composition is a thing that could move my my ideology towards authority, or it could move it towards liberty, depending on if I go for professional soldiers or conscripts. It also has a permanent benefit or penalty that you can see on the bottom here. And you don't know what's going to unlock these things. Presumably time if they don't unlock in another way. I kind of find it frustrating that somebody's going to go into the game data and discover, okay, this civic requires you to have 6 army units total on the map. This civic requires you to have 2 cities and a total of 5 territories attached to cities, or whatever. And the fact that it's not available in game is kind of frustrating. Okay, but we unlocked a new technology here because we got the calendar. So now we got to figure out what we're going to get next. I think maybe we unlock warriors. Palisades, not necessary at the moment. Now, garrisons add stability, huh? So that's kind of nice. But the other thing we can consider is anything... Ooh, okay. The public fountain also gives big stability bonuses, and flood irrigation means +2 food on rivers. So let's go ahead and do that. That is nice. So our influence is still choked, and I don't think there's any way to increase your influence gain until we get, like, at the end of the ancient era. I want to say it's something over here. That's science. I wonder if they moved it. I swear there was a building you could get early on that would give you influence, but maybe it was too obvious and, like, everybody built it all the time. That's production. Yeah, it looks like they may have gotten rid of the building. I feel like it was on irrigation, or it was like up here somewhere. Reduce the influence cost of civics. Interesting. I don't know what's going to be required for us to get religion. I don't remember what triggered that. Maybe it's over here. Hydrology. That's stability. I think they got rid of all of the specialty ways to gain influence. It may just be flat now. Huh. Interesting. Well, I'm all about the idea of paring down and doing what's called subtractive design. Taking things out until it works the way that you want it to. Oh, did these guys finally settle down? Yes. They're no longer young. They have a city. They're in a zenith. So now we can potentially... Your populations distrust each other. The cost of all positive actions targeting this independent people is increased. Global proximity. I think this is our... Yeah, okay, see... They are way over here on homeland versus world, and they're way over here on individualism. If we take some civics that move us in towards homeland, and we take some civics that move us towards individualism, then we can start getting a bigger bang for our buck when conversing with these guys. At the moment, though, they still have 2 warrior units, 2 units built for fighting, and I've got just 2 exploration units. So we are going to go ahead and leave a nice ridge between them and us.
Got it.
I was unable to cancel that. Oh, okay. There we go. Now they're done. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I don't want you to go that way. I accidentally clicked way over there for them. Okay, well, it is what it is. Assur's population gained... Ah! Create your religion. Turn 22. What was required? Your growing population is ready to follow a state religion. Interesting. So So we're going to minimize that for a second. So our capital gained an extra population point, which means our total population became 10, right? Have 13 population and or units within your empire. Current is 10. Oh no, all these are going down. We're getting less popular. We haven't gained any of these stars, and they're already sinking in the fame that we would get for gaining them. See, this is where I get confused. How the hell could I have ever gotten... Oh, maybe if we saved some influence? From the Neolithic era, we fought more mammoths and gained influence that way? I don't know. There's just because it costs so much to build these outposts and connect them in with the capital. It seems like it's impossible to get that at 150. Anyway, we gained that. And then religion. Now, polytheism gives us 10 faith, 5 influence on holy sites, and 5 faith on holy sites. So we can get 10 and 10, or we can get 15 and 5. There is no earthly reason I would ever pick polytheism. This is a non-choice. Remember what I was talking about when it comes to balance? Influence is by far way more valuable than faith, as far as I can tell. Like an extra 5 faith, but giving up 5 influence, I cannot see. I cannot see how that would ever be a good move. But maybe they'll prove me wrong. I mean, faith can get you influence later. And from the left panel, you can see the states of your empire's religion, blah, blah, blah. Followers in your empire. To produce faith, you need to build holy sites in your city. Some cultural wonders can also build faith, blah, blah, blah. So we don't have anything to do there. So, I mean, here's what faith does for you, right? It does this when you build holy sites. Okay. We already know that that's a terrible choice. On the tenant screen, this is another thing that was super broken, by the way, in the previous open beta. These bonuses that you could get were super powerful. So eschew gluttony, 5 money on territories under a religion's influence. So that's 5 extra money per territory, and I get to have an extra holy site, which will let me have more influence and more faith. Or 5 influence on territories. These are all on territories, huh? There's more influence right there. Money on holy sites, science on holy sites, industry on holy sites, food on holy sites. So there's obviously a choice between, if you have a lot of territories, this becomes better. If you have a few territories, then if you're trying to play tall, these are better, because this would get me 20 science, right? 10 on my first holy site, 10 on my second. This would require me to have 4 territories under a religion's influence in order to gain that same 20 science, but it's going to scale a lot better. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. The stupid deer is in the way, so we're going to have to kill it. That's all there is. We barely lost any health there. That's good. Now, we got to go over here and heal before we run back this way, I think. Because otherwise we won't be able to heal out here in the open Wild West. I'm just sending these guys way off on their own. They don't have an auto-explore function yet, as far as I can tell. I don't see a button for that. There's a button for heal the selected units. Oh, that might cost you some money to heal them instantly. Upgrade units, transfer units, disband units. Disband units, you can put them as back into a city and get a population point for it, which is nice. Keepers of the Creed. An unexpected rivalry has erupted between 2 temples in Assur, each representing a different sect of Assyrian shamanism. One temple argues that religious matters should be left in the hands of dispassionate men, while the other contends that only women, with their capacity for nurturing life, possess the necessary understanding of these affairs. These quarrels must stop before your inhabitants start fighting each other. Who should be your religious leaders? So this showing that we would go one way or the other. So we either go towards tradition. I don't know if this is going to have an effect on future events. That's an interesting question. But this definitely sends us down the path towards science a little bit, a teeny bit. Let's be progressive, so to speak. A battle is underway. Uh-oh. Are these the Medes still? I actually can't tell. Like, if I kill them, how will I know? Okay. This is bad. Because, unfortunately... Oh, the battle is going to include my city, which means that my unit can be protected in it. Let's do a manual battle resolution and see how it works. So we're going to put him down the hill here. And just try to get him into the city. I don't know if that's going to work or not. So they took control of that. They're going to win the battle. My hope is that if he just survives by going into the city here. So he's behind walls, increased combat strength against attackers from outside of the walls, increased combat strength against ranged attacks, and he's supplied. Will regenerate its health after the battle. It's damaged, however. You have 2 rounds to take control of the flag, or the battle will end and you will lose. That's fine. I just don't know what losing contains. So yeah, I got defeated, but I didn't lose my unit, right? Or did I? Is he gone? Huh. Defeat means all your units lose. Okay, well, that's good to know. Especially because there's another... Okay. Why is it going to take infinity turns to build animal barns? Huh. What is going on? Infinity turns? I don't like that at all. Okay, then. Well, these guys... oh, the Hittites got to that other thing. I guess these guys are going to run away. I don't know why it's taking infinity turns, though. You can build holy site. Yeah, I mean, we'll put that on the radar here, guy. Hang on, we're making 6 per turn now. Why is our capital getting an extra 1? I can never understand these things. We're getting 6 influence from district. What caused the main plaza to gain an extra influence? Oh, population is causing it to gain influence. Each population you get. Oh. So population that is out and about isn't giving me influence. So maybe the scouts being out and about, not the best plan. What's up?
Can you please?
Oh, you're right. There is an auto-explore slider. Duh. I was looking for a button. Interesting. Anyway, that's not what I want to click on. These guys were supposed to come and explore down here. Now that they can, because they're moving along the river. What is that, a crater? It's kind of cool. Okay. I guess we're going to try and find out why the hell this is infinity turns. No, I didn't want to... These guys. Oh, we found another opponent?
I'm on it.
There was something here. It's been ransacked. I wonder if I can use this. This is another Empire's outpost. I don't think I can use this on, like, the neutral guys, which is too bad. So these guys healed already. I'm actually just going to bring them back and turn them into population because there's not much more for me to scout here. Actually, I wanted to build over here, didn't I? And I'm getting some influence. Do I connect this into the capital? I could also gain dye, which gives me extra industry and stability. And it would also let me to sell the dye to the Hittites.
Let's go.
If we can get trade routes going. Who the heck is this, and why can't I see them? Like, they own this territory. I can't see any of their cities. We're going to go along this long ridge here, I guess.
Off we go.
Ah, we finally found the Hittites' area. Remember, we checked their capitals way down here. I want to go find them, because if I can create a link to them, then we can actually trade resources. Like luxuries. This one gained a population. It's still not anywhere close to being able to do its own thing yet. And why does it cost 34 now? That seems like an oddly specific number. And hey! There's more. The Minoans are here. Oh my god, there's so many more this time. This is where the Medes decided to settle. That's the Minoans that came and fought me over here. I don't like this at all. I think we need to go conquer these sons of bitches. They're all violent. That's why we're building our nice, our horsemen. Problem is, if you got horsemen, you need something to go with them. You can't just have horsemen by themselves. We need to get some archers and some warriors up in there. I lost my warriors, so I guess we're going to need to do this. Learn about city defense and carpentry before we go too much further. Elioth converted to a new religion. What the heck is Elioth? Is that this thing? If you click on the city, no, that's part of Assur. But is it like, if it's detached, then what is it? Like the territory name must be Elioth, I think. Maybe not. Let's see. This one's converting, because I have 3 followers here, so it's slowly converting. Animism is taking over these neutral areas. We do need to build a holy site. Ah, boy, we need so much stuff. The good news is our capital is got a lot of industry, and I'm happy about that. How much industry does this take? 400. So that is going to be a while. So animal barns are no longer infinite. I don't know why they were infinite, but they were. So these guys I'm going to disband and turn them into population here in the city. That's what that says, right? Yes. We can rebuild the scouts if we need to. Right now it appears that we don't need more scouts, we need more fighting units. So that's what I'm disbanding those guys. I'm going to retrain them as Assyrian raiders. Essentially. And I would like to get some sage, get some extra stability in all our cities. That's not terrible. But we're going to hold off on choosing that just now. We might get some better options later by the time. Ah, civics. Oh, good. I can't wait. Oh, interesting. We want to attach this to the capital, don't we? How much does it cost now? Why don't I have the option? Oh, there it is. Oh, God. Attaching a second outpost costs 130? Yikes, they made that less valuable. I guess I just need to start a city then, because that already costs 137. All right, well, they've done better job with the influence stuff. And now we've got extra influence because our population went into the city. That is going to be an interesting thing to balance. Anyway, I guess we can use that on this, but I really don't want to. Modify unit industry cost by -20 or bonus combat strength. Professional soldiers or conscripts. I think professional soldiers. Civics points aren't actually a thing anymore. They replaced it with that influence thing we just saw. So next I'll try to get this one. Oh god, the next one costs 80? Holy cow. All right, I guess we need to grow our population ASAP. Good to know. Jesus Christ. Gives a good reason to trade with those indigenous people, because if you can conquer them, you can expand without spending your precious, precious influence. All right, we finally met another empire here. There we go.
Greetings. I'm a good neighbor and a loyal friend, as long as you don't cross me.
Oh, okay. She's traitorous. Traitorous. Impulsive and hateful. That's a great combination. She's a warlord and a cultivator, which is why she chose the science civilization, I can tell. Oh, damn. They have a bias of Avenger. Well, what about... we have horses to trade. They have nothing to trade. Now, what was our Hittite friends have for trade here?
Let us speak.
They still have nothing to trade. That's too bad. That's going to change pretty soon, I think. We're going to be bringing some of our things online. Can I walk into their territory? I can. I get maybe scouts are the only ones that can. Either way. Oh, look, they've got a little administrative center here. That means this region is attached to their capital now. That's why it's not a broken line anymore. It's a solid line. So I guess we'll just send this south to explore. They're on their own little peninsula here, huh? If I could expand south and cut them off here, that might be beneficial to my long-term gain. So, like, I'm expensive. I'm supposed to, like, connect these things up, but at the moment, doesn't look like this expansive power is useful at all. New grievance available. You may ask for reparations! Take me there.
Nice to hear from you.
The Hittites claimed the territory containing Vinikunka that you had discovered first. I thought that they discovered it first. I'm pretty sure they discovered it first. So why is this available when they definitely discovered it first? Grievance will expire in 10 turns. And they claimed Kochab at my border. Now that is a bit of a problem, isn't it? So, if we demand it, empires will be suspended and borders will be closed. Oh, trade between empires will be suspended and borders will be closed until they provide me with restitution. If we renounce it, we refuse to make a grievance from it. So we can see that we gained 2 grievances, so we got some extra war support against them. Now, before I make a decision on that, let me look. Kochab, yeah, that is the spot I was just talking about trying to settle my own outpost on. Clearly, they weren't listening. So let's try demanding it from them, because I am in a demanding mood.
Shall we discuss our border concerns reasonably and openly?
I think they're going to say no, though. Now, as long as this demand sits here, I have an ongoing...
I will see you grovel.
Whoa. I would have an ongoing war support ticking bonus. I continue to gain war support as if they don't respond to this. So we'll see what they do. If they just don't respond to it, I'll gain a bunch of war support. So I'm going to let these guys go on auto-explore. Let that be the one unit that does it. Oh, we've gained some knowledge of Nubians. So maybe now I set up a new outpost somewhere. It only costs 30 to claim territory, and I feel like I've got to do that to contain these guys. If they're going to take this and maybe this, I've got to stop them here so they can't spread along the coast. That's my thought. So maybe we'll send these guys back this way in order to do that. Is this a suitable location for a city, or should it be attached to something? It looks like it needs to be attached to something because it doesn't have a lot of food. Well, it's okay over here. There's a nice triangle of food-producing things. Yeah, you know, there's a triangle of makers' quarters there, too. So, like, this wouldn't be terrible, I guess. It would have a lot of production and only a little bit of food, but that's okay. Sometimes that's the way. Three followers of my state religion. Fantastic. These guys do not yet have a city. They are building a city. 23 turns is how long they'll last, I guess. The pecking of poultry. The art of divination spreads across the empire. Pre-search for messages from the gods in animal entrails. The flights of birds. The wheeling of the stars. In holy decoctions and elsewhere. Now, however, the practice has become so commonplace, so bizarre, that the whole empire is sliding towards chaotic superstition. Can't be allowed. Can't be allowed. Reason. Reason, my friends. +5 science for 10 turns. Let's go with that. I don't think we have a problem with stability. Just whoa. Okay, maybe we do a little bit. Oh, we're not building any more of them farmers' quarters for a bit. Yeah. Huh. They've certainly made stability a little bit harder to come by, but I need more of those, let's see. It gets too low, the city will enter a mutinous state, and the construction that does not improve stability will be halted. To increase your stability, cities should build stability-enhancing districts and infrastructures, harvest or purchase luxury resources, and gather legacy trades and technologies that grant stability bonuses. Stability changes over several turns, blah, blah, blah. Understood. So, we're not going to make any more districts here. And we're not going to attach any more territories to it, because that's obviously going to be a problem. Now, this is kind of like the other district, but doesn't help us enough. This will definitely help us. It'll only be +3, but it's better than nothing. And we're going to need to get some good relations with somebody that's going to have a bunch of these resources for us, I think.
Let us formalize our mutual appreciation.
Bingo. Nubians. They want some
That's all.
luxury trade. I'm all for that. Do you have any luxuries to trade? They do. Oh, we need those. Cannot afford to buy a trade license for this resource deposit.
Accepted. With pleasure.
So the trade in this game is very bizarre. Yes, Edgar Allan Poe of the Assyrians is correct. The trade in this game is bizarre, right? So they have access to Sage. In fact, they have access to 2 Sage. And Sage gives +3 stability per Sage on all cities. So unlike the Civ games, where luxuries of the same kind don't stack, they definitely stack here. So having 5 Sage is going to get you 15 stability per on all cities, essentially. But the way that you acquire them isn't like tit for tat. It's not like, okay, I'll give you some Sage if you give me some salt. It's instead a thing where I pay gold to establish a trade route where Sage is now flowing into my city. It's a one-time gold payment, and then the trade just works on itself. You don't have to... There's no ongoing penalty or cost to it, which kind of makes sense, right? once you pay for the horses and the wagons to get a trade route started, ideally it's self-sufficient, right? You're buying stuff cheap at one place and you're selling it another for a profit. So the trade route sustains itself and your empire's happier because now they have sage or some other luxury resource, right? So that kind of makes sense. And let's see. On the right, and the money actually goes to the person selling it, right? For whatever reason, I guess they have to pay me to buy my whatever. I have to pay him, and he will set up the trade route with the sage, and then I'll get it from then on. But the money does go to the person who has it. You have to pay once to get a lifelong access to a selected deposit. And by the way, he doesn't lose this, right? He gets both the sage in his territory, and he gets to sell them both to everybody. But now, where are they, and why can't I afford to buy them? It won't even tell me how much. And I think it's partly because there's no actual route to get from there to here. Like, there's too much fog of war. I don't know what the deal is. Or maybe the number of territories it has to go to is just too big. So we'll see if we can explore that later. But for now... Oh, my regiment is way over here? This is the one that I thought may have died. All right, well, that's good. Hey, there's something to discover over here. Luckily, we're up on a cliff, so they can't climb up the cliff to get to us. At least not yet. I don't know if there's a technology for that. It's not going to get any more localization. That's as local as it gets. Amplitude is a French company, and they love their weird tooltips. So we gained Public Fountain, which we are going to put into effect immediately, and Flood Irrigation, which seems like it could be very valuable. This is the thing I do wish... Buy out. Yes, I know we can buy things out. That's good, but I want those luxury resources more than I want to buy things out. You will also be able to buy out construction of the population. That's a sort of desperation move. So when you hover over this and it says +2 food on river, I really wish it said +6 to let me know that I have, in the current city, 3 tiles that are going to be giving me this bonus. Or whatever it winds up being. Like, it should do the math for you based on the current situation and not make you go hunt and go, okay, this thing gives me +1 production on all, forests and woodlands. Now I have to hover over everything and find out, is this thing considered woodland? Yes, it's considered woodland, even though it looks completely different from this, which also is considered woodland, because they have different biomes and because this is already being exploited and, oh god, it's a nightmare. Anyway. It is what it is. We're building public fountains to make everybody happy with hygiene. Huzzah! Oh, we got 15 money out of that discovery. Interesting. Anyway, you are coming back home as soon as possible because we're going to get this particular warrior hooked up with these cavalry and then maybe also can get them an archer. That's a ways away, but that's okay. I think the other one's a ways away too. Yeah, let's do carpentry first. There we go. Holding down Alt, by the way, will let you slide something into the front of the queue and not screw up the rest of your queue. What is this? Forced labor. That's where you can spend population to build something. That's right. This lets us exploit copper. Certain units require it, like the spearman, which is just a better version of the warrior, right? It's 20, and it's got an anti-cavalry bonus. The warrior doesn't have that at all. It's just a 17. And I think your units get veterancy and stuff over time, too. We can eventually get a chariot, but it requires 2 copper. But we only have 1 that's nearby, as far as I know. Found a curiosity. Animal remains. That's my guy over here. Good job, my guy. Keep looking. Ah, here we go. Our first recruit.
Follow me.
Now, what's interesting... Oh, because there's a road between these, he was able to go right onto there without slowing. That's cool. So now we've got our warrior, our cavalry. We'll get another cavalry real soon from the capital. And then hopefully we'll be able to get an archer to join them. And then we'll go and conquer. Because this is probably where I would have built an outpost anyway. So I think they've done the work for me there. And then as soon as I conquer it, I can convert it into a city as well. Era star unlocked. One of the agrarian stars has been earned. Oh, that's good. And we got a scientist star as well, it looks like. And it got us 79. Why do these still say 79 and these say 100? Oh no, I don't get that either. There are 3 era stars to unlock per category. In an era, and era stars that match your cultural affinity will lead twice as much. Yeah, I knew that much. All right. So these I haven't achieved yet, and they're 79. This I have achieved, and it's worth more to get the silver version of it. Makes sense. These I haven't achieved, and they're worth 79. This I have achieved, but I still only have 79. It doesn't say that I've actually unlocked the star for this. Maybe it will unlock next turn, and that's why it's doing that. Yes, I think so. Obtain 7 technologies current value for. I do not know what it's doing there. That might be a bug. Anyway, the walking wounded. Many soldiers sustained horrific life-changing injuries. For some, their whole character has been changed, becoming aggressive, demented, or unable to bear the other's presence. So how do we deal with them? Glorify them. Celebrating gives bonus stability, or patriotic reduces the cost of building new units. Yeah, that's the one we want. It will send us a little bit closer to homeland. It's okay with me for now.
Off we go.
Let's get that. Might be some more science for us. Nope, it's money.
Come over here.
Just going to leave them there so that we can wait for the additional forces from the capital. So we gained the warriors. Now, there's one other thing about the science here. That's what we want. We want a battering ram. We're not going to get it. These aren't units that you can construct and add to an army. They're constructed during a siege, which is a very interesting method of setting this up. So you don't build them and put them in your armies. They take up valuable slots that you don't want to waste if you have to go fight. But you construct them when you start a siege, which I kind of like. All right, so now we've got probably more than enough to head over here and deal with these, whatever they're called, independent people, the Minoans. So I could spend some praise to get them to like me. From this panel, you can patronize the independent peoples. Violent armies will not attack you anymore, and you will benefit from their exploited resources. All empires can patronize the same independent peoples. So right now, the state of the city matches that of its independent people at zenith. But the state will not last forever. Soon enough, this independent people will eventually decline before eventually collapsing. Note that if an independent people is under your influence when its status changes to in decline, you will be able to assimilate it. And the city and any defending armies will pass into your hands. This possibility is obtained by making the assimilated people's choice in the independent people's civic. Interesting. So, 49 turns until it declines? Is that what it's trying to tell me here? I don't know. Either way, we're going to go take it by force. So we could praise them, because what we've got here is they're indifferent. If we get to here, they're tolerant. Their armies can be hired as mercenaries. If we get to here, I can buy their resources. They won't attack me anymore. And they'll share their map vision with me. And if I get to here, you can assimilate them by spending influence, which is this here. It looks like I can... Now, I don't know why I'm getting +3 because of shared influence. Okay, so if we back up and do this, you can see that they have been fully influenced by my ideology. Not my ideology, but like my culture.
Speak.
They refused my demands. Withdraw your demands and avoid further escalating the conflict or declare war. I will withdraw my demand, you jerk. I'm already fighting a war in the north, and I don't have enough forces to deal with it. Sigh. -1 from war support above equilibrium during peace.
Burst with pleasure.
Yeah, well, you'll get yours eventually. Right now, I need to secure my northern flank from these independent peoples. All right. Now we get to choose... Why is it telling me about technology? No technology selected. Okay. Bonus industry. Food on river. Oh, we already got that one. A harbor district will exploit all the things adjacent to it in the water, I believe. It's a naval unit spawn. I don't think I'm going to be doing much there. Meanwhile, watchtowers, that seems pretty useful. Bonus vision range on garrison and main plaza. A forge. Oh, yeah, we absolutely want to get copper as an ability to do something here. Cost of canceling a civic. I didn't know you could. They must have changed that. I do want the roads. That's kind of nice. And a heavy chariot seems good too, but we'll need to find another source of copper. And I don't see any nearby. Maybe over in this vicinity in the north. All right, so these guys are going to set me up a territory. And I think it's going to be right here. Five and 10, 7 and 10. That's slightly better, but it doesn't give me access to a good farming circle. Unless I use the water as well. Yeah, I could use the water for food. And I could get maker's quarters down here potentially later. And what this does, it would let me put a nice garrison like here, and it would be impossible to really invade from this direction without the garrison, the special garrison building that I have, having an impact. And the city would be safe back here. Meanwhile, I can put another garrison over here. In fact, I'm going to queue that up. And it's not actually a garrison. For me, it's this special Dunu defensive district. See, a garrison does the same thing. 10 district fortification, bonus combat strength in combat for units in or adjacent to it. It's a land unit spawn and it's fortified. This is the same thing. It can be built once per territory. Huh. Well, what the hell? High border defense. What? 10 fortification. What is the value of this? These can be built anywhere. So can this. It's no better. It's actually worse because it costs more and it doesn't give you stability. I call shenanigans. I'm guessing that's something they're going to need to balance. All right. So this has to go somewhere on this border. I like the idea of putting it on this higher cliff area and preventing them from going through here. I think this is the spot. Yes, I know there's an extractor that's a special extractor that wants to do a special thing. Yeah, there must be missing something here that they need to fix with that. Anyway, we claimed a curiosity. We end a turn. Can we build our... Yeah, let's build that. Oops. Click and drag. 4 turns? That's too many turns. We're going to send these guys out and see what there is to fight.
Let's go.
Oh, we found an enemy. I think we attack them. I think we can take them. It is in their home area, but I think we can take them even without the archers.
Let's go.
So the cavalry, unable to climb fortifications, very important, generates additional money when destroying an outpost. We'll probably wind up using it for that purpose. But it's just flat out stronger than my other guy. It's 22 versus 18, so that's how I'm going to deploy him. And because we're the attacker, we get to go first. Ah! So we get adjacent to them from multiple directions. Oh, we do not want to go on the river. Being on a river, either attacking from a river, or we don't want that at all.
Follow me.
Except that we have to for this, unfortunately. All right, so we attack here. There's no path. What do you mean there's no path? Are they in their cap? Oh, no. Shazbot. I didn't realize that was inside their capital.
Go.
I only have the 1 unit that can actually attack them there. Maybe they'll be dumb and attack me. Well, it's not dumb if they use archers. Jesus.
Off we go. Right. Yes, sir.
All right, at least we have now equal height here with the archers. There, we did a lot of damage. If we can keep these guys off of our warriors, I think we might get them in the... Oh, he left. Horses can't climb walls, but if it's an empty spot... Nope, they can't get in there. Okay. Well, now we'll get inside of their defenses and attack them again, and maybe kill them. Especially because we're attacking from a higher ground, and they're vulnerable in close combat because they're archers. But where do those horsemen go?
Off we go.
Ah, go catch them because they're outside. Yeah, we have to actually fight them. There we go. The battle will continue next turn. Okay. The good news is their horses can't go inside the walls either, right? So that's good news. So I think we might have conquered it. No, we're not going to be able to play until the Industrial Era tonight, I don't think. I will definitely be interested to see how the Industrial Era goes. But my current play rate is very slow because I've been talking my way through this whole thing. I know some people don't like that. They just want to see go, go, go. But I like to sort of explore the systems. War declared. Why, I never. I should have declared war on them first. Now they get the glory. All right, now we open this battle, and we continue. I can move in here and claim their defended area. Meanwhile, these horses can fight out here.
Come over here.
And I mean, I can attack them too. Warriors. Nope, I'm just going to keep the warriors right inside there. Oh, they were able to attack inside. I thought they couldn't. Gulp.
All together.
Well, we might be able to wipe them out or do a lot of damage here. I did hold their flag. Oh, I get one more shot at him? Here we go. Booyah. Okay, I think that finished it. So we didn't lose any units. We took a lot of damage. We didn't lose any units. And what does that mean in practice? What it means in practice is I definitely don't want to lose these military units, so I think I'm going to have them come back and heal before we actually go and conquer the city itself. Especially because we now know our warriors are the only ones that can actually get inside the walls. I find it interesting that now the city, these neutral peoples never used to be able to expand, right? They only had a single territory. Now they have more than one, which is interesting.
A leader must be prepared to commit the most despicable acts, like this declaration of war.
Oh, he's a traitor! You have to bring their population's war support to 0. The same rules apply to you. An empire's war support against an empire goes down when losing a battle, a city, or being at war for too long. Conversely, war support against an empire goes up when winning battles, capturing cities, or ransacking trade routes. You know what I think I discovered in my head here? Uh-oh. What are these guys? Oh, good. They're only scouts. My capital's going to need to build some more dudes. Oh, there's some neutral guys ransacking my... They're burning my... Oh, no! They're looting my stuff! I can't... You can't even! I'm busy over here! Come on! Alright, we're going to pay the gold to get these archers out sooner rather than later. And then what I want to do is... I think I figured out why this is a thing. I'm going to put it right there. And I think it's because of this. Yes, this is what's unique about the Dunu. Outposts can build it. Normally, outposts can't build that garrison, but outposts can build a Dunu. So if you have the opportunity and a city's building it, you should just build a garrison. But this outpost, when it completes, is definitely going to build a Dunu over here. Meantime, these guys do not have a strong benefit here, so they are just going to chill. An extra star category has appeared, meaning that at least one of your opponents has left your current era. How the hell did they do that? Stupid cheating computers. Somebody's already got 7 stars? I call that BS. Although I am kind of close to a couple of them. Alright, so what I'd like to do is move this guy here and then heal. Meanwhile, the archers are going to come join them so that we have some extra firepower. Oh, down here they're actually fighting me. Huh. They do not have a good likelihood of that. I'm going to just like... Oh, but they're crossing a river up there. Ugh. They're not actually crossing a river. They just have their backs to a river, I think, is what the real situation is. I'm going to put them there. See, they took that, but then they get the penalty for being on the river. So it's like, okay, good job. Now you get -3 for crossing a river, and I get to hit you harder. Oh no! I should have taken the high ground! Well, I'm still not having the penalty for crossing a river. Gulp. Oh, crap. I should have taken the high ground. I have nothing near there. I can't do anything about that. I think they're going to sack that thing. I should have gone up there. That was dumb. You've received 30 from the Nubians for my sage. Excellent. Oh, no. Oh, that's a real warband and everything. I don't think I can afford to go siege down the stupid Minoans. Maybe I patronize them with some money. Make them not fight me anymore. So I've got a full army to fight them, and arguably, it is much better than theirs, because they've just got a couple of scouts, and I've got my specialty cavalry here. Problem is, my guys need to heal. But I am going to go put them, like, in my city, so that they can help defend it. They can heal in there. Oh, I got the Aesthete Star. That's nice. They are besieging, or are they attacking? Ah, they assaulting the city. We're now in a siege battle mode. Any remaining militias are now available, unless they were all destroyed during a prolonged siege. To win, destroy all the opponent's units or protect the flag until all battle rounds have been completed. You have reserves, which means your units are still undeployed. Reserves are automatically created if all the tiles on your side of the battlefield are already taken, or if an army joins the battle, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, because I get a bunch of city militia that gets to fight them off. As well. So yeah, I think we've got this, really. Now, these ranged units, can they go up here? Are they better up there? Can they shoot 2? They have a range of 3? Oh yeah, we want them up on the hills.
Come over here.
For sure. And I want my strongest dudes in the city proper, but I can't find them. There they are.
Over this way.
I know they're kind of weaker, but that's what we're going to start with. I like this, that we're up on this hill here, though. All right, so now they get the first whack, because the attacker always gets to go first. But they've got scouts, remember. So my horsemen are making short work. So now my archers can bear down on them. And you can see we get high ground bonus, and we get bonuses from friendly units. And we -3 because we're crossing a river on this ridge somehow. I don't like how the rivers interact in battles all the time, but it's okay. +4 from tree cover. Oh, that bastard. All right, anyway, we're going to get a free shot at him, which is the point. Get these guys down here, surround them some more. +4 from rear attack. Heyo! Get him! Yeah, get some! Finish him off. Show him who's boss. All right, now the cavalry can charge out and do some damage, I think. Oh yeah, it can murder them, basically. That cavalry is a real strong. 21 compared to his other nonsense. Oh, the cavalry also specializes... -8 from being vulnerable to close combat. Specializes in chasing down archers. So let's do that. Oh boy, it took a lot more damage than I thought they would. But...
no fear.
hopefully those cavalry can survive this counterattack by the archers. Good. He attacked the wrong force.
No mercy.
Finish them. No mercy. There it is. So your war support against the Hittites increased by 8 because we won a battle. And we earned a militarist star. Oh. Earned a militarist star from... destroy a total of 10 military units. Okay, so we got to 6, so that got us our first star. So we're okay. We got some stars going on here. So let's see how that affected our war support. So our war support went up. They declared an unjust war, so they lose 2. For how long? Forever? From proximity state as attacker, because they attacked from so far away, they lose war support over time. And the battle just gave them an instant -8. Huh. Okay, well, I'm a fan of all that. And I didn't lose any of these units. This is a good mix, I think. The 2 cavalry, the warrior that can keep the archer defended behind them, and the cavalry can try to sneak around behind and get those rear attacks. Hey, Rogers! Long time no see! What have you been doing these days? Sorry, I didn't check the chat. I'm getting very invested in the tactical combat here. Oh yeah, how's it down in Texas? Were you there when they had the big power outage? How did you fare? All right, these guys. Where am I going to send them? I'm going to send them back over here. Get ready to go after the Minoans again. I need to collect this. Damn it. Actually, I don't like being that close to them. I'm just going to heal up over here before we go after them. Population loss. Low growth. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Who's attacking me now? Oh, those guys came out after me again. Okay. Fine. Fine. You want some of this? We can make some of this. I'm just going to keep the archer in the back. And have the swordsman on the side so he can go up and attack from that direction, yeah. Or vice versa, actually. Strongest swordsman's going to be right there. End deployment. Damn. Damn! Those stupid... What? Chariots? He received bonuses because he attacked non-adjacent enemies at the time he did it. Ugh. Alright, well, the good news is he's still going to take some damage from my archers. And we're going to hit him from the side with our cavalry.
No mercy.
Which didn't do much in the way of damage. Ouch. We got unlucky there. Crap. I have to stay next to him to avoid penalties, though. So I think we're just going to end it there. Oh, God, he took 42 damage. Why? Well, you're going to run away.
Let's go.
Colonel, run away.
Let's fight!
You too, I guess.
Come over here.
He's going to come murder my archers unless I stopgap this. By giving him a target.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still gonna go murder somebody. Son of a bitch. They just needed a turn to heal up and get some better terrain, because, like, they caught us in this spot right here when we were trying to get up that hill. Let's move these guys out of the way. I don't think it's going to save them, but...
Forward!
Let's send these guys, at least if they're going to die, they're going to do a final charge down the hill to do as much damage as possible of these guys. And they're dead. But they did do 24 damage before they went down. Alright, the battle will continue next turn. Okay. There's not going to be much of a battle. We're going to need some more dudes. Oh, gosh. It's terrible. I thought these guys would be able to take them on, but they were weak. That's the problem. These guys were half dead. And I can't pay to get them out there. Oh. Something tells me that those archers are going to have to run away or die. Let's see. The flooded lands. An unrelenting deluge of rainfall lashes down upon the great city of Assur and the surrounding lands. If the rains don't stop, blah, blah, blah. I can't afford it. We're going to have to gamble. Maybe the rains will cease. I need the money to get my new units out. Now, we're not allowed to retreat, apparently. But I guess we can almost kill them.
All together.
Damn it, not nearly enough. Really, they didn't move away. Okay.
No mercy.
It's technically a defeat, yes, so my forces probably retreated somewhere really far away. Like here? But they survived, so they can make it back.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute. Why aren't they moving?
Yeah.
Oh god, it's another force! Oh no! Brutal. This is brutal. Talk to you later, Rogers. Let's see. Somebody else went with a new culture. My stuff was looted. Jerks. Stole my things. A new civic is available. You know what? I'm just going to get rid of these. They're annoying. Because I can't close them without closing them forever, which is very annoying. Close. Like, I need to set this up as a freaking city. I can't retreat? Oh, no. Ah, well, whatever. They're dead. Just let them die. I guess we're going to need a lot of population really soon. Why are you showing me this? Is there really nothing else that can be done? So we're going to do that. These guys are way more annoying than they should be. Who's got a grievance against me?
Speak.
Will we end the day friends? Or
How?
Propose white peace. Propose that both sides abandon... But cannot be done because we have no grievance to claim? Huh. Well, we won so far, so I'm not going to mess with that. Okay, we got lucky on the rains thing, so there's that. Uh-oh. This is the grievance. Why the heck did these guys just attack me? Demand you pay 100. They refused. I can't declare war, damn it. We were just exploring. There's no valid tile. Okay, so that's not a thing then. You just stay there.
We'll stay here.
You will stay there. All right? You will. The population's about to come soaring out of my capital because I have to pour it all into this. I guess I really don't want to do this, but I think I have to just connect these together to get more. I know I can do faith and stuff, but I can't do that. I'm at war in two directions at once.
Yes, Commander.
So at the very least now, the production and food from this is now adding to my capital. I didn't want to waste that influence that way. Why is it 17? 11 from district. Why is territories giving me 6? I think you get influence from having influential control over territories. Okay, it makes sense. But why is the district giving me so much? That doesn't help me. Why is it 11? Population? 8 from population, 3 from main plaza. Okay, that's right. Land of the dead. Forced labor means bonus. Modify land unit cost by... Oh god, it would cost more for units, but you get more food. We need more food. We need the population.
We'll wait here.
So we are close to getting the builder stars and the scientist stars. I can't get my own star because I can't conquer those stupid... You know what? I got a new thing for you to do. You're going to come over here and you're going to put a city right there. Why are you going that way? Ah, never mind. Walk right past the enemy. Who cares?
Over this
He
way.
doesn't want to auto-explore.
Yes,
Okay, that's weird. Everybody else is going to the classical era and doing all kinds of cool things, and here I am being confronted because my guys refuse to do the right thing. Oh, but both of those guys are terrible. It says that I'm weaker, but like... Oh, they're going to get the first shot. I'm going to run. Because now I'm kind of where I want to be, but they went so far away, they're now going to be next to these guys. Like, why are you running twice your normal movement? It's insanity. I wanted you guys to come up this stupid river. It would have been so much easier.
I'm on it.
Okay, if you can't explore, I guess I'll manually choose for you to go places then. No, I'm not going to besiege that. We're going to go around this way and see if we can't find... There's a bunch of territory here that we don't know. Like, I don't even know. Where the hell? That guy went way over there, huh? Can you, like, come back and go this way? Yeah, I guess so. New wonder can be claimed. No! No! Why are you fighting me over here, son of a bitch? That was my... I didn't want him to go all the way around there. I want him to come up this way.
Over this way.
I just wanted to claim this thing. That's all. Now I gotta build another one of those guys. I lost another one. Guys, it's not looking good. We are stuck in neutral here. We could get a chariot. We don't need it yet, but we could get it, and then we could get this. Oh, you know what? That's what we definitely want first. Get the ability to use reinforcements just in case. Well, yeah, I know.
Off we go.
What I can try to do, those guys that I was just dealing with over here, the Medes, maybe we can woo them a little bit. Oh gosh, 2 per turn, that's going to take forever. Because these guys, I am conquering them. Like, it may have been a good idea to just wait and assimilate, but I want to conquer these suckers. Damn it. Run away! Gosh, look how many turns it's going to take to get these damn guys out now. Because we lost population. Actually, we got tons of population. It's growing pretty well, now that I look at it.
Keeping an eye out.
Close to a war victory. I like the sound of that. I know I was close to a war victory, but let's look at it.
Speak.
Oh, because his war support is unjust, so he keeps losing war support. I like it. I like it a lot. Violence has put an end to your selling of sage to the Nubians. Trade route blocked because they attacked my unit, right?
If I cannot teach you wisdom, I will teach you regret.
Oh no, it's not that they attacked me. That was the yellow guys. I think the violence is because the trade route between us is no longer possible. See? They would go through the Greeks' territory. Since they're at war with the Greeks aren't letting the trade through. And we just want these scouts to come and explore lands that are more useful.
Yes, Commander.
Look at these guys. Look at they're pumping out so many units. I mean, the ones that they had before are kind of weak, but this is ridiculous. I mean, I don't have 400 to assimilate them, but maybe I should. Bloody hell. We're going to build a second city right now. That's the second city I can have. And it's going to try and grow. It doesn't have a lot of good places to grow, though. Crap. It really needs a nice... It needs to be connected to this. So I guess it's going to get a Maker's Quarter first. +4 for nothing. Ugh. That's like a really good place to start a city, but it's awful for everything else around it. Like, really bad. +5 is the best we can do, and we lose 2 food doing it that way. I don't think we grow that. I think we use this to start doing something else. Yeah, we'll get some sage. Get a little bit of food that way. All right, this army is just going to wait. This army's moving. Nope, don't attack. Don't attack. New plan. You wait. You wait till they move. We got an aesthete star. We sold some more stuff to the Nubians. Excellent.
Do something clever today. Sign this treaty.
We're not going to worry about getting the Greeks mad at us. Oh, they want to trade. Yeah.
A proposal.
We'll definitely want to trade with the Greeks. Oh, and we finally have enough stars. Now, we never got this. This was going to give us the most fame. What's our situation here? Way at the end. Holy crap. We are terrible at everything. All we needed to do was to connect up this stupid territory. And I'm going to do it. I'm staying here and I'm doing it. Well, you know, maybe. I don't think entering a new era is going to help me. I could transcend as the Assyrians. But what are the other options here? The Persians have already been taken. There's a bunch of other... We could switch to the Romans, I guess. Then we'd still have the expansionist thing, but we wouldn't even be able to get the fame for it. No, we're going to wait. We're going to wait. I don't know if it's a good idea, but we're trying it out.
We'll stay here.
Like, yeah, you have to stay there. You need to wait for the army to be completed. It is weird that the map looks like it just sinks down into nothingness, but then it like rises out of the fog when you appear. What is our situation vis-a-vis the war? So 10, so 4 more turns, and we will get victory.
Follow me. Come over here.
The first calendar, a solar calendar or a lunar calendar? Let's continue a little bit toward... No, you know what? Let's continue back a little bit. It'll give us more stability if we go back this direction. But do we need... No, I think we need progress, not stability. All right, we still need 3 more turns for the other stupid horseman because he got himself killed running the wrong way.
We'll keep an eye on things.
Mercenaries, huh? You cannot patronize. Well, why is it going to let me click this? Okay. Apparently I can patronize.
We'll keep an eye on things.
Hey, 5 science. You remember when that was a big deal? What are we making now? 15.7. I guess it's still kind of a big deal. A new wonder can be claimed. I should probably do that before somebody else claims good stuff. Oh, we could claim the Pyramids of Giza. Plus 100 fame, 20 stability, and district industry costs are reduced by 25. That's nice. Click on that. And I can exploit anything I want, huh? Must be next to a river. Can be built once in the world. Once a cultural wonder or a holy site is placed, you can no longer unqueue it. Claim it. Okay. Now I have a decent spot for that. That can be right down here. It can get all of the stuff adjacent to this, which is quite a lot, including all that food. That is a fantastic spot for this wonder. Now, it's going to take a gajillion years to build that, because it's supposed to be a shared thing where you have multiple cities working on it, and this city sucks. So we'll get to that after we finish this stupid army. We don't have it. Oh, because we just spent all of our influence building that stupid wonder. I didn't see that. You know what? Okay, we're going for the Romans. I want their cool Praetorian guards. Okay, done. Plus 1 unit slot is available in each army, so that's good too.
As urban centers grow, both ideas and sewage are generated at a record pace. Arts and sciences flourish as military tactics and mathematical equations become as coveted as physical goods. Empires struggle to control these intangibles, however, as some might trouble their stability.
Now, this is kind of a cool piece to it. You can see all the cultural change that takes part in your city. It seems odd that it would just, like, snap of a finger, everything switches over, but it's okay, sure. So now we need 6 different territories connected in order to properly contribute here. Can we Roman? We can't Spearman. We can't Roman because we haven't got the technology for it, but we can get another archer, probably? We want extra warriors. I think we want an extra archer. So I'm going to bring these guys up, and we're going to finish what we started, okay? Because these guys can help. I used the I used the Minoans to destroy the Minoans. That's the plan.
Understood.
The Huns are about to lose their war support. So the Hittites upgraded to the Huns, and they lost all their war support. So now I can force them to give me Kochab. I wish I could see where Kochab is. Oh, hey, look, it's showing me the names of them now. Okay. Did they also take the one... What? They took Alcor? When did they take Alcor? Oh, I remember they took Alcor because they stole it from me with their stupid guys when I couldn't defend it. Okay. Now, what is this one? That's mine, apparently, still. and they could become a vassal. So right now I've selected 2 items that add up to this much stuff, and if I ask them to also become a vassal, then I can't force them to surrender because I don't have 193. That's the difference, right? It's 193 is the difference between. So I can't get a vassal if I have them give me Kachab. But if I don't have them give me a Kachab, they will become my vassal. And a vassal, I don't know what a vassal does. I guess we have to find out. Selecting surrender terms you want from them, all the demands will be erased. So I get Alcor back. That's my main territory. I wouldn't get Kachab, but that's okay. I think getting them as a vassal is going to be more interesting. I don't know what that does for me. It probably gives me different treaties and stuff, but I like the idea of them becoming a vassal. They're also going to give you a bunch of money. A vassal of the Romans.
You have my gratitude.
Your diplomatic relations. There's no known path to your cities. What do you mean, no known path? Look, I'm looking at a path right now. It comes all the way over here. Treaties. Ah, they have all the treaties. I control their foreign policy. I control their beliefs. So they get my religion, basically. And we share resources. No trade is necessary. Oh. So I don't... Vassalage. Here we go. So it's like a forced alliance, but it doesn't look like they... Oh yeah, 70 in tribute from my vassal. That's a lot in tribute. What the heck is he making that I get that? And the war support is very low. So if they want to get out of this arrangement, it's going to take them a bit. Oh, I achieved the following deed. Be the liege over a vassal. 50 fame. Haha, take that thusly. Now, how did Alcor get redetermined? It's these... I don't like it. I can't attach it. Not right now. I can attach it soon. So this does have some decent spots for... Yeah, it has a lot of decent spots. So Alcor can connect to my other city here once I get enough stuff. Now, these are mercenaries. I'm going to hire them too. I don't know how many turns I get them for. 20 turns. I'm going to bring them up to help this fight. Now, if we go here and we attack them, they get all kinds of reinforcements. Damn it. I want to just kill these guys that are real low. That's what I want to kill. But I'm at least attacking them from the correct direction this time. I don't actually have the ability to use reinforcements yet, so I don't think I want to do that.
Right.
Whoa, what is all that green stuff? Is that... Oh, that's a specific named forest. That's kind of cool. The breathtaking Jishuabanga Forest. I don't think it's actually special compared to any other forest tiles. It's just exceedingly large, so they gave it a name. All right, so we did clear up a lot of this stuff on this middle part of the map. That's good. Just waiting a few more turns. I can get an extra archer here. And I can get... uh-oh. Oh, they're coming to me? No, they're not. They left. They decided against it. I have plenty of money from my vassal. Boy, if I didn't, I'd be in trouble. And I can't connect this in yet because it's not 80. Okay. Now, are there any territories around me that have not been claimed? It looks like this is one that has not been claimed. This is empty. So I probably want to do that. If I patronize them again with a little bribe, I can get them higher on my list here, but I don't think that's a great idea. What does my influence look like here? Everything's converting to Roman influence thanks to my vassalage, I think. Oh no, not these ones down here. Empire stability is strained. You don't say. I guess that's kind of the result of a ridiculous series of battles and wars and losing and winning and all kinds of other stuff. Organized warfare has been researched. There we go. Because we are Romans, we unlocked a 5th slot in our army. Now, do we want to get the upper hand from around this direction? Let me see if I can get a look at this. There's the one narrow avenue of attack there, and I think that's the direction I want to come from.
Over this way. For your family.
So, I've got both reinforcements can come in. And he's got one set of reinforcements that can come in. Let's start it. Let's get this thing kicked off. He's got weak guys there. I've got my archer back here. I've got my archer back here. I think I kind of want him... I kind of want this archer right here. And then deploy it there. I get the first attack. Yes, kill him. Yeah! That's how we do it in my place. Got rid of both of them in the first volley. Now, my cavalry can't actually go over there, so instead my cavalry's coming around here to hit these guys who are not in the city, and boy, are they sad about it. Ho-ho! They're defending from high ground, but they are just... And, oh, the cavalry gets a bonus charge if it's moved long distance. I forgot about that. Oh, because this is a chariot. The charge bonus. Okay, anyway. Take that, you bastard. We can't actually go inside the city, apparently. Because it's not a city siege. Look how big this damn thing is, though. And there's my... Oh, he can go in the city if he comes in from this angle, I guess. What is he going to do? Not much. Well, maybe this isn't actually a way to attack in from here. I thought that was. Oh, yeah, there is. He gets fortification from the city. I get bonus from high ground, but we're going to have the archers fire first.
Charge! Off we go.
Can they also fire? Yes, they can. Yeah, get some. Now we can come charging down and almost murder them. These guys can come at him from another direction and finish him off. And we won. Oh, God, that feels so good. Finally dealt with the damn Minoans. Took the Assyrians, hello Pain Shoe, took the Assyrians turning into the Romans before they were able to actually do something about the damn Minoans. Now we can take that city, and it'll become ours. Oh, I want to attach this. to that. Nash is going to attack. 180? Wait, did I already attach it? I did. I must have clicked it by mistake. Okay. Sold some resources. Wait, are they really in the medieval era already? Jesus Christ. 2,800 fame. All right, well, we got to do some catching up here. So, we're going to come put this damn city under siege. So, a battle area has been generated, which includes all the districts connected to the main plaza of the targeted city. Exploitations in the area no longer produce resources. New districts cannot be built. Armies cannot leave the city or enter it except by joining the battle as reinforcements. The longer you maintain the siege, the more siege weapons will be at your disposal, provided these have been researched, while the number of militia units the defender has access will be decreased. You can abandon or maintain the siege, which will lead to the usual battle confirmation phase. So, we've put them under siege, and I think we're going to maintain the siege. Because we're building siege weapons. Can only be constructed, cannot enter city tiles, can only attack walls. It reduces their fortification and stuff. So, the levies, these ones, they only get 3 levies. And they've got basically fences, default fortification. They don't even have walls. I think we can just assault them. The thing is, I don't have many... Well, our archers can make decent work of them, can't they? And we've got these mercenaries and... let's assault. We're going to do a manual battle because I don't trust the AI at the moment, and I think my archers are going to be plenty potent here. So I've got those guys there. I've got these guys over here. I guess that's right.
Come over here.
Archers here and here. Yep. And deployment.
Right. Let's go.
Ooh, we will take a lot of damage attacking that thing. 6 from fortification and from high ground. How about we do this first?
No.
See, the cavalry can't actually do anything. They can't get through the fortifications. Meanwhile, we can... Oh, they have chariots? Wait a minute, where did they get a chariot? I thought they only had these stupid levies. And they've got spearmen, too? How'd he get those guys? I call shenanigans about this. I'm going to go ahead and take back my very important units to make them guard the archers up on the hill there. I do not want to use my guys that way. Luckily, he took some out of the city, so now we get to just knock them down. Oh, we can hit him from here, huh?
Come on. Let's go. Will do.
Why? Okay, so this is entering the fortress. And then it can't keep moving. So I guess there's that.
Follow me.
Let's see what's back here. I don't know.
Strike first. Strike hard.
We'll stay up here. Or we could attack down the hill. Yeah.
I'm on it.
Oh, he's got more levies over there, the jerk.
Not in this world.
Oh, it will continue next turn. Okay. Well, we'll get him next time. We're really close. We got a militarist star because we killed more units. That's good. That's 100 points right there. You see that? That's good stuff. Trade route passing through this administrative center. An administrative center? But that implies that it's controlled by somebody. Damn you, neutral powers! Now we get to go again. And this time, it's for keeps. Can we really shoot right over this mountain?
Charge!
Yeah, but we lose -4 for no line of sight. Interesting.
All together.
Now, these guys have breached the walls.
Come over here. Off we go. Come on!
2 archers will probably murder them, and then we'll take the city center. That's victory! Oh my god! It's only been 61 turns. It feels like this has been an epic battle. So what's the stability situation? This city's just fine. No problem. I do need to attach it to something in order to get more. Oh boy, that's a problem. I'm over my city cap. 30 influence per turn? Holy shazbot. I need an administrator. Where can I get one of those? I'm pretty sure it's hidden in technology. This one right here. It's going to take too long. Well, that's a big penalty. Because this was a full-fledged city, not just an outpost. Now, how close am I getting to this? One more. Connecting one more territory in. All right. All right. And now these guys, these independent Minoans, are they still going away at the end of this? They're in decline now because they lost their thing. I guess I just keep them until they disappear. But they can't build anything for me.
Follow me.
All right. All right, all right, all right. So this city, what does this city have to build? We can build a triumphal arch. That seems like a cool thing to have. We can build it once per territory. Ah, damn, it has to be built adjacent to the city, huh? Even if I don't want to build it adjacent to the city because it's terrible. Maybe I could build it up here, actually. Because we wouldn't lose access to anything there. Wait a minute. Really? There's no resources there. It's already exploiting nothing. Sterile terrain. Well, that seems like the right place to put a triumphal arch if I've ever heard one. Oh, and this place has 0 population. How did that happen? It's going to grow pretty quick, at least. Oh, there was a, That's what I was looking for. That helps me see the quarters. Market quarter. I can't even build a market quarter. I don't know what that is. Troubling truth has emerged regarding the great stable megalopolis of Ninua. Many servants from the city's palace have been castrated at the command of the local ruler. Oh. These eunuchs are believed to be more loyal, and they are said to play a number of roles from courtier to singer to guard. What is your view on the matter? We could move towards individualism. This would give us forced labor on Inua. I think that's not terrible. I don't think it's cool that you're chopping off that stuff. And we need help building them pyramids, so we know what to do with you guys. I was looking for another place to build an outpost, and I think this is the only one left, so I'm sending my scouts down that way to do it. Now these guys, we're gaining +3 from shared influence now because we've managed to influence those guys. Which is good. Uh-oh, -1. I was getting more influence before. I don't know what happened. Guess I need to gain some population is what I need to do. Now it's -5. Why did my influence from districts go down? One from population. That's not producing any, so that's 4. This is 12. This is 9. Also from population. But 9, 12, and 4, that is not enough to make 25 from districts. Actually, it's exactly enough to make 25. Okay, fine. Fine then. Bonus money in science. Bonus stability. Let's take the bonus money in science here. We're getting some stability thanks to the fountain. And then we could get a copper mine. And then we could get more... more luxury stuff. Those will all be good and helpful. So I think this is going to just keep growing really fast, right? Let's just assume that that'll make up for this influence deficit until we can get our science where it needs to go. Can we get rid of these guys? They can clear forests for us. That's interesting. They can ransack something for us, but we can't get rid of them until they disappear, I guess. These ones, see, these ones have a specific turn to disappear because they come from here, huh? Interesting. Well, I guess they're just going to come over here and hang out because I don't have anything for them to do anymore. They did their job and they did it well enough. Can we build in here? We can. We can found an outpost in here. But then I'll have an influence problem, so we're probably not going to do that. We're going to hold off on the outpost just now.
Keeping an eye.
You are going to go search what is going on with this tundra area. That's where I need to send my scout. Meanwhile, Nash survived. You can now build harbors to exploit coastal stuff. And that's great, but I'm not doing it, so stop. See, now I can't build my specialty district that I wanted to build down here in Nash because I've switched to the Romans, and them's the breaks.
We'll wait here.
Building a city here, though, did create roads that went along the river, which made it possible to go up this valley without taking a very slow time of it. Why is that blinging, I wonder?
I think we can undertake a common venture. Do you agree?
The yellow people want to trade luxuries with me. way over there. I mean, okay, as long as we can get it through each other.
Accepted.
He's a traitor, though.
Pleasure.
I don't really like that. I can't even get it from him. Now, let's see if things have changed and we can now get trade from our
Mighty.
erstwhile... What do you mean diplomatic relations do not allow... With this, do not allow trade? I thought vassalage allowed, like, made automatic trade. Access to strategic and luxury resources is shared. No trade is necessary. Okay. Oh, that's why I've got all these. Okay. Got it. Now, next question. These Greeks. We have a trade relationship with them.
How do you do, whoever you are?
Right? We do. Can we get some of their luxury, some of that gold? Ah, we can finally get some gold. Firstly, you need enough money to buy the resources. Note that the relationship and treaties can restrict your ability to trade. Blah, blah, blah. Once it's purchased, a trade route is created and will grant you access to the resource. Beware, the trade routes can be broken by changes in relationships or being ransacked by other empires. Oh, that's what that other thing was. Okay. Well, it's going to cost a crap ton of gold, but don't worry. Our good friend the Huns are bankrolling this one. And you can have it transported by land or by... now, the base price is way higher than it used to be. Maybe it's due to the distance. Is there like... So like we saw over here, see this? The number of trade routes passing through this administrative center. Why are you saying that's an administrative center when it doesn't appear to be an administrative center? Oh, no. Retreat! Run away! Okay, the good news is our population is growing, so this is becoming less of a problem. It'll become no problem at all once I get enough research. So research is happening. We could do some food. I can't put it over here, huh? Cannot be done on this type of terrain. Oh, because it's not a beach. It's a... Oh. Well, that's too bad. Grim Foundations. Work is proceeding on the magnificent new wonder. What should be a source of pride in the local population, however, is now causing much dread. A terrified citizen has approached your court to tell you that the city's head priest intends to bury alive 100 random citizens near the base of the structure. Oh, my. We could get fanatical. The gods must not be angered. Or sacrifice must be of animals. It'll give us a collectivist deal. We lose some food, and we lower the land unit cost. I think we're just going to put a stop to it and gain some more science. Somebody else is already gaining their culture, son of a bitch. We're very close to expansion as stars. We just need to do another one here and then attach it. But we can't do that because we don't have enough influence. We can't get enough influence because we don't have enough science. We can't get enough science because everything's gone to hell. We got that catch-up star coming in 14 turns, but I don't want the pity. I don't want the pity star. We'll get this one soon enough. The science one, I guess we can get soon. But, man, it is... looking difficult. What's my capital up to anyway?
Let's go.
Uh-oh. We found some bad guys. Don't go that way.
Over this way.
My capital is building more good copper stuff. Okay, that's good capital. But can you build things that'll help us with science? The answer is no, but boy, can they get a lot of food out there. 9. Oh, because the harbor... gets everything within 2 tiles of it, I believe. Or is it 9 from exploitation? 8, 6, 5, 5. Everything within... So it gets... Holy crap. Everything within 2, yeah, but... Oh, because the harbor itself comes with some food, doesn't it? No. +3 money. Oh. Here it's getting the stuff that's out. Okay, I see it now. It does get everything within 2, which means it gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 9 is hidden up there. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So yeah, we'll take 9 food to go, please. And then I should probably build one of these here stone rings, which gives me faith and stability and some other stuff. And it can really be anywhere. So let's just put it out in the middle of nowhere, like on this cliff edge. That seems like a decent spot where nobody's going to care about it. And it seems like a good place to have, like, that's just a nice view where we'll have those stone rings and stuff. But we're going to put that actually at the end. This other stuff's coming first. I don't know why that jumped to the front of the line. You've got other things to do. So what did you come down here for? I sent you down here to get a look at something. Oh, I want to see what the trade routes look like, if they did look like anything. I could attack these guys and take that, but then I'm just going to have as big of a problem, aren't I? I'm going to have another city I can't afford to deal with. And I can't merge cities yet, so... I wonder if these guys are going to disappear. There, they're now here. The Minoans actually do have a time limit. They're going to go soon. $27. I guess that's good. Ooh. Free money. I'll take it. Everything that I'm doing, though, is basically reliant on... I don't want, like... These guys, I kind of want to keep as a standing army. I could dump them back into one of these, to these various places and use them for population, but I really want to have a standing army in case something goes sideways again. I just want this as an outpost, but I can't do it with this ticking away at me. I don't know what happens, actually, when we get down below to, like, negative influence. The wheel has been researched. Totally cool. Population loss? How are you losing population? What? That can't be okay. We don't even need money. Oh, man, look at that amount of money we got coming in now. Ah, the good news is we can set these quarters up the right way. And we can pay money to get it finished immediately. And we can build another one. +3, +3, +3, +4. And then we can pay money to get it finished immediately. And then we can build another one adjacent to those, and it should give even more, +5. Now, we can't pay money to finish it immediately, but it will be finished pretty quick, and that will help us with the food situation here in Nineveh. Ah! Shamanism has finally got enough followers that we can get a new thing. Do we want stability? We get smite unbelievers. And that would be a nice way to get more influence, which we don't really need anymore now that we've got potentially hit our limit on expansion. We've got to fight the other people that we're near. Stability seems nice. Science, though, I feel like we're pretty far behind on science. Somebody else claimed this one, apparently. Harappan's polytheism. I think we want this one. Just to get some more science. We're already rolling in money. Now, the money might become a problem if we ever lose this vassalage. There's all kinds of stuff. Oh, man, Greeks are now traitors. They declared war on the Nubians? Those jerks. Now, their war support is creeping back up where they might be able to declare war on me eventually. and break out of this. And I need to be ready for them. What do they have running around here? They've got... Oh, Hunnic hordes. Oh, boy. And that's a real strong army. Ooh, okay, I've only got the one army. I'm not a big fan of that issue. Let's build a second army and have that available just in case. But before we do that, let's get some more of that. What is this? 5 industry per copper. Oh, we get bonus industry. That's kind of nice. Oh, a barracks reduces unit costs by 10%. Okay. Walls does seem like something I should have. You know? Although it's not... Wait a minute. Nash can connect to Ninua, I think. Oh. The city will soon enter a mutinous state as its stability is falling low. Which city? Not Nash. Not Ninua. I don't know what city it's talking about. I think that's a bug. But this one does need to develop into or connect to something. Probably going to connect to this Ninua. My capital's kind of frozen with just connecting these two together, but that's not terrible. So we've got 10 there, 6 there. And this appears to have 2. But I don't think it's counting as influence for me. So these guys are going to go ahead and disband into the city. Give them an extra population. That's an extra influence. That's slowly kind of taking care of that problem. It also gave me some extra science. All right, so Ninua is still growing. Clear ruins. What is this supposed to clear? Don't know what that would be used on. Maybe it's the exploitation that I started to do. Once I finish it, it'll be allowed. Maybe. All right, so we've got the farmers' quarters going together over there. We're building up this city's infrastructure. I want it to connect to this territory. And we finally zeroed out our influence, and now we can maybe start to increase it. Where are we here? Writing. We're still too far away. 7 turns away from dealing with our too many cities problem. Oh, we got market quarters now. Access to your dye was purchased by the Nubians. What about the Greeks?
Your empire is an enigma.
We're an enigma, huh? Oh, that's the wrong one, yeah. So what are they? They're not buying anything from me, huh?
It was not love or hate at first sight. Let's see how second sight goes.
You can see the method through which this takes to get to them. Holy moly. That must have cost them a bundle to get that set up. I could get some sage. Bonus stability in all cities. Now, why is it +6? Salt gives you bonus food in all cities. Yeah, let's pay for that. Now, if we get another one, does that give us additional? I think so. Let's take a look at our current situation. Oh, we've got 3 salt. Yeah, it's 3 and 5 each is what it's trying to say there, but it was calculating the wrong thing. So, trade with, not her, with these guys, the Nubians. I want more salt. Salt is good. Bonus food. Look at that. Nice little trade route coming through the Greek area. If the Greeks ever get pissed, though, we're going to be in trouble. Oh, we can get horses from them, potentially. Cannot be done without a trade agreement. We can't do that until we get here. New civic, which we can't afford to do. Hey, look, there we go. We got enough population to overcome this administrative burden we've got going on here. Which means, I think, I'm finally going to be able to build a city here. Nope, 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 don't fight them. Come up here.
We'll wait here.
All right. Five more turns until we've dealt with that problem. Meanwhile, 5, 3, 3. Damn, this looks like a very prosperous thing, but it isn't really, is it? If we look at it, it's like it's got plenty of production, but not a lot of food. But that's okay. It's going to be connecting onto this one, which seems to have a decent amount of food that I can do. So the production is what we care about here. So maybe we put it right there. And I can't freaking see. It looks like 15.
All right.
And now we'll be able to link that one in over here to give these guys a shot in the arm when it comes to production. Once they're done with animal barns, we'll have them build a nice little triangle of farmers' quarters out in this direction. Triangles are good. Diamonds are even better. Silk was purchased. New grievance? What happened?
Welcome.
The English
What
have
do you
claimed this thing on my border. Is it really my border, though? It's the border with the Huns, and I'm just like, I don't care. This is an interesting map, too. The English are this gray. Oh, no, the English are the first place, super strong. They're already in the next era. So is everybody else, actually. But not really. We are kind of close to getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stars, though. Money's coming in. Couple more districts. A little bit more population. One more technology. And then we can get a bunch of fame all rolling in at the same time. Is it enough to get out of last place? Probably not. Meanwhile, I'm going to have these guys garrison in this city because it's nice and centrally located. What do we need to connect? 180. That's way too much. What do we need to connect to Fastos? 130. Now, why is that a different number? Probably because of how many are already connected to Fastos, and that's the answer 0. All right.
We'll keep an eye on it.
I can't give a crap about civics. I don't have enough influence to do what I need to do. I need to win. The priests of nature. Farming districts have led to blossoming of knowledge of plants for health. With the empire at peace and stable enough to support such a move, never before has there been a better time to make the official the status of your most learned brothers and sisters. Do you wish to found a caste of wise men? Interesting. Yeah, I think we do want extra food for everybody. Good. Resources sold. That means more money to me. The damn pyramids are taking forever. I'm going to need to have somebody to help them. So maybe you are going to join in helping to build those pyramids. That's going to make them go a lot faster because the capital just has so much more industry it can bring to bear on the task. Ah, we got a merchant star. Better than nothing. In fact, we do have enough that we can now do this, I think. We have enough stability that we can build some more districts in the capital there. Bingo! Finally, no more major penalty. And we can, in the matter of like 2 turns, finally connect these together and finish one of those, like the star that's going to give me the most points. New grievance available.
How?
Annex
How
the
might I
independent
give in?
city that I was the patron of. Do we want to go to war with the Huns again? Yeah, let's
The
demand
definition of the word border seems to have escaped you.
Yes, the definition of the word border seems to have escaped you. I like it. All right. How can we get Roman legions? Is this it? Oh, those are regular-ass swordsmen. I want Roman legions. Hey, citizens are nice to have in the defense, though. This is in the classical era. Where's the Roman? There they are. We want imperial power. Now, it's going to take a long-ass time to get there, so maybe we do fortifications first. We'll slide that into the beginning. Do we need any of these? 2 food on river. Industry on river. Problem is, industry on river doesn't seem like it helps if you're not exploiting it properly. Uh-oh. Looks like the Huns answered my thing. Did they give it to me? Oh, they haven't answered yet. Another new grievance available.
It was not love or hate at first sight. Let's see how second sight goes.
Oh, now this is interesting. They're oppressing my people, so let's back out of this and see why that is the case. Because they're culturally Roman, because our influence is so large, we get to demand they give this outpost to us. We can see that I've got 12 coming in from all of my territories, and they've only got 3 coming in from all their territories. And apparently the Greeks are also participating in there a little bit. Oh, and actually it doesn't show where the Nubians are coming into power here. I guess they got 2 for the existing control of the area. So that's why we get to demand them giving that to us. I don't think we want to, though, because to be honest, it's not really in our wheelhouse.
Hail, sovereign.
Oh, the medieval English, have this, which is right next to me. I could demand it from them, but something tells me they'll laugh at my face. But they are benevolent and trusting, so maybe they'll let me have it. Which one of these is the strongest? Let's demand it. Let's see what happens. Oh, I want to see... What do they say? Demand received. They have demands. What? Demand that I pay them? For what? What grievances did they... Anyway, what did these guys say? They're just letting the demand sit there. Well, I do not think I want to go to war with the English. It seems to me that they're going to be way farther ahead on the technology than I am. Even if I can get them Roman legions real soon, I'm still very concerned. I think it's going to be time to call it a night here. I just wanted to do this. Link. That. There's the Era Star. One of the expansionist stars I've been trying to get since the beginning of the game. has finally been acquired. Go me! It's going to give me a star just to push me along, but I'm not going to get any damn points for it. That'll catch up real quick. I got the expansionist star. I'm going to build one more district somewhere here. This one's building a district. It's going to be done in 3 turns. So I'm going to get a bunch of fame. It's not nearly going to get me up to 3,300, though. Anyway, we're going to save it there, and we're going to come back to this at some point, probably tomorrow. So I will talk to you guys later. It's midnight here. Have a good one.